I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you going to start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Dramatic, huh? Wherever you are, wherever you ready, sir. Should have put a hand up.
Oh, before we leave, I just wanted to just kind of, first, I just want to say that Jesus is the way, the truth, the life, and to any of, the world that's hearing this message, the kingdom of heaven is near. Jesus is coming back, and we all have to repent for our sins, and we have to put our faith in Jesus. He will come back when you least expect it. And, it's time to wake up if you haven't put your faith in Jesus Christ.
Niggas be out here playing both sides, man, like they traveling hunting, you feel me? Nigga, you gotta pick a fucking side, man. Can't go both ways with this shit, nigga, you either in or you out. Yeah. My arm in a turkey bag, shake on my elbows. I used to reopen the dispensary on Melrose. I ship out a box and exotic is enclosed. I'm ballin' and rapping, I'm feeling like Jello. I'm smashing in bed with her face in the pillow. I don't want no lighter since I want the endo. The plug used to throw that pad right through my window. I just hit the turf, so right now I'm mellow. 100K spent on 10 outfits. I'm a moving silence, ain't no cop shit. Niggas ain't got no side, they be poundless. I'm a load up that AR and gal shit. Got plays down in Oakland, my flower gon' choke him. I'm running shit mount while I'm looking at Rogan. Niggas say that he shot with me, I do not know him. Don't come with that bullshit, cause I am not going. It's fuck out them niggas, cause they ain't not us. Had to turn that hoe down, I can't give in the lust. Had to test on my friends, I can't give out the trust. Had some partners with us, so I had to adjust. My Zion's by the gun on my mansion, and plus niggas had the two girls, and you know that they sus. Nigga winning the must, nigga splurting the must. Yeah, that AP a must, yeah, that Rari a must. They be playing both sides like they Travis Hunter. Know the Chinaman, he bring me loads of both. But niggas acting like hoes, man, it made me wonder. Yeah, I'm happy inside, and you ain't got one. Got me feeling like Shay, cause I ride with the thunder. I swoop in like Predator and put niggas under. When you ride with that pad, boy, you can't have no blunders. I never did Breakfast Club, or did no jumper. I never did Vlad, I never did Joe, but it's keep me a Glock 43 and I blow some. Bitch, I'm indie, so no, I don't owe nothing. Don't need your advice, cause you do not know nothing. I got a freak at the crib, and she toe touching man for streaming, and plus I got dough money. All white G-Wagon, same color, snow money. Go shopping, then go eat lunch at the Rotunda. My arm in a turkey bag, shake on my elbows. I used to reopen the dispensary on Melrose. I ship out a box and exotic is enclosed. I'm ballin' and rapping, I'm feeling like Jello. I'm smashing in bed with her face in the pillow. I don't want no lighter since I want the endo. The plug used to throw that pad right through my window. I just hit the turf, so right now I'm mellow. 100K spent on 10 outfits. I'm a moving silence, ain't no club shit. Niggas ain't got no side, they be poundless. I'm a load up that AR and gal shit. Got plays down in Oakland, my flower gon' choke him. I'm running shit mount while I'm looking at Rogan. Niggas say that he shot with me, I do not know him. Don't come with that bullshit, cause I am not going.
So what the Middies guy filed a lawsuit against YouTube. YouTube won the lawsuit. These people paid for this man to go and file this lawsuit. He lost the lawsuit. After losing the lawsuit, you get a certain amount of time to basically write why you think that it should not have been dismissed. Now, he was supposed to have gotten a hearing date. This is where the promise came in that we were going to lose our channel. The first thing that I want you to understand is that this guy is so fucking dumb and these people are so fucking misled that they thought that he was going to get our channel taken from us through a civil lawsuit that wasn't even filed against me. It was filed against YouTube. It added Moneyboy Trey, some other YouTubers, and me into a lawsuit saying basically to show cause we were agents of doing what he was claiming and alleging. But he lost the shit. So then, after losing the damn lawsuit, he creates a goddamn follow up saying, "This is why I think I shouldn't have had this case dismissed." And he puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. He puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. And then the judge says, basically, fuck that. We don't need another hearing. We do not need another hearing. I'm going to make my decision. I have enough evidence and I've seen enough to know what I'm going to do. But let me help you out. If it was already dismissed, fucktard, when I say that the lawsuit is processing, I'm saying now the judge don't even want to see your dirty, dusty, fat, stupid, busted ass. He's going to make his ruling without you when he's ready. There is no date aside. It's assigned. It's processing. Ho, you lost. And our channel is still here. And when you keep on looking at all of these promises that are being made and nothing is happening, that should tell y'all everything you need to know. That's why they are not to be taken serious.
God is great.
Is it that simple?
God is great. Don't get no simpler than that, bro.
Did you know that? I mean, everybody knows that, but the way you know it now, did you know it before that incident took place?
You can know it all you want, but until you got to pick up that cross that you can't carry, and he picks it up for you and carries you and the cross, then you know.
Lord Jesus.
You could just wait because we're gonna make sure we perfect that. And when that beat drop, y'all gonna know what time it is. When it's 48, but that's what I'm trying to say. When it's 48 hours, when it's dealing with stuff, when it's dressing bull crap. So when you hear that, y'all know exactly what time it is. And so it's going down, but it ain't. So you have that. You can reach out. You can say it on your live stream, where to be, who will be the moderator. You can use that dust bucket, supposedly educated girl. It's on her YouTube page. She could use the views. So anyway, I'm definitely gonna be available 72 hours to respond. Tell me where we're gonna meet, and I'll make myself available to you anytime of the day and or night. And like I said, I just want to be able to present my receipts without restriction, and you have to absolutely do the same. And you can ask me questions. You can hold me accountable. All the people that you quote unquote doing this for, I can't wait. But without any further ado, there's somebody else that wants to give you a message. And at this time, I'm going to bring up my special guest. How you doing, Mama Mary?
I am fantastic, Jedidiah.
So Mama Mary, which is one of the mothers of this movement in Dalton, said that she wanted to address some things. And so guess what? Now you got to deal with Mama Bear. I'm out.
Thank you. This is for Shay, and I want you to bring your receipts. Yes, I'm Jedidiah's Mama Mary. I'm Jedidiah's team's Mama Mary, and possibly some others that use that as a term of endearment to me. So you make your cracks, you do what you feel you have to do, but I'm going to tell you the same thing Jedidiah said. Bring your motherfucking receipts. And I apologize for my language, but that's evidently what he understands. You made a statement on here about me getting a check from Dalton. Bring me a receipt. You don't tell me how to move. Jedidiah doesn't tell me how to move. You don't tell me who to move with. I'm a grown ass woman. I'm going to move the way I want to, and I'm going to stand by who I want to stand by. I walked into that courthouse yesterday with Jedidiah. I stood with him, and I walked out with him, with Lacey and everybody else being there. So you run and tell that. But I'm going to tell you something else. If you got something else to say to me, you say it to my face. And if you're not man enough to come here and say it, Jedidiah ain't the only one that can buy a ticket to Oklahoma. I will come to your ass. Now you deal with that. And by the way, you sent me a $25 gift card to Patilla's. Thank you.
I mean,
My
this is some
salad and my slice
shameful
of cake
shit.
was great. Didn't ask for it, but appreciate it. You sent me a DJ to the rally. Didn't ask for it and appreciate it. But Jedidiah has been boots on the ground from the day one and has produced everything he said he would produce. The battle is not won. It is not over, but he ain't going nowhere. I will come to OKC if you're not man enough to come here. I'm out, Jedidiah. I just want the nigga to know I'm not running.
But the
That's
women.
it. All he got to do, and he's got my digits. Don't bother to call him. Oh, by the way, good point. Good point. The day that Jedidiah came to Oklahoma, when you invited him, don't forget to tell everybody how you called me and Miss Mary. So keep that respect on my name. If my name comes out of your mouth again, let it be Miss Mary. You call me to let me know you were backing down. I don't have to lie, and I don't have to play with punks either. I'm a grown ass woman. Goodbye.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81.
We got
Kobe's
my boy
81.
Rashad McCann. We appreciate
Kobe's
y'all for tuning
81.
in. Out the mud. Zach Randolph, Rashad McCann, Cemetery Lane. We did it.
Out the mud.
So scared. Stop bouncing me. Yay! Alright, now this is the one. This is the one he's gonna actually do it now.
Take 2. I got hung that time. Or take 3. I got hung that time, so I'm actually closer. I'm closer. Here you go.
Come on, Daddy! Yay! And you didn't fall. What's going on?
I play basketball. I play basketball all the time. Okay. Hey, first you put the eggs in it. Put this right here. We're top. Okay. When it's 10, I go to 10. I won!
Good job.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm another rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and I will never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride to the chill. You gon' really fish me off. And I'ma pull up with a steel. I'ma pull up with a Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop coming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, just like a ton of time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me. I swear I'm doing my shit.
Remember times I was poor and I ain't had shit.
Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting on the Cali.
That's on my mama, my fucking mama.
And I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car. My life is on now. They wanna play with me. They wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch Latino. She on the street with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Bro, this ain't it, dog.
What? That was pain I was spitting. The depressed music is in.
Listen, you really want to pop? Diss somebody.
Oh, yeah. People love beef. But who could I beef with? Oh, yeah, I got somebody in mind. DJ Pooh, start that beat up, homie. Bitch, what you thought I forgot? I'm grown now. You think just because I came out your womb, your slew-footed ass can tell me what to do? Hell no, you got something else coming. In 03, you embarrassed me when you caught me and my friend smoking. Your big ass walked up, built like a fridge with the doors open. When I was a kid, she made me wear a helmet when I rode my bike. Woman had me in that ghetto school when she know my ass couldn't fight. You keep cutting the beat off, man. What's up?
Bro, you making a diss track about your moms?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
The woman that raised you?
Hold on now, she wasn't always there. She used to work 2 jobs and come home late and cook dinner for me, talking about I gotta clean the kitchen. Talking about she too tired to clean the kitchen because she been working all day trying to support this family. Ain't nobody told your goofy ass to get 2 jobs, mama? What? Hey, I'm not a street nigga.
I am not a street nigga. Your big ass built like a refrigerator with the doors open. Late night crew. The fuck going on, man? On your ass, nigga. You think I'm playing? It's all part of the plan, Jed. This is nothing personal. This is all part of the plan. You know, the one where I'm probably lying. That plan. You never know when I'm gonna pop up. It could be in the morning, could be early afternoon, could be early evening, could be after midnight. Keep a nigga on your toes, huh? I'm having fun, bro. I'm having the time of my life, man. I'm having the time of my life. Everybody else, say what's up to your boy. Javon Barksdale, Rhonda, Jackie, Kendra, Tracy, TK 3-time, Karis, April, Scott Johnson, Status Quo, GB, Kathy, LNC Wrestling. I'll be back full strength this week, maybe Monday. This is a big deal. Children should be taught to be accountable. Very interesting take. Mr. Big. Janice and Bob, I said what's up, right? If I did, my bad. Cynthia, MC Heavyweight or Conscious. Thank you for Conscious. I bullshit you not. I was sitting at Lake Overholser, drifting in and out of sleep to that great breeze. I was sitting in the car old school style listening to you. Drifting in and out to that. Well, it wasn't quite a summer breeze because it's springtime. Jennifer, what up though? Cynthia, what's happening, cousin? Shout out to everybody in the bushes. Sheena, make sure y'all continue to pray for Clee, pretty please. In this time of need of prayer. Time 8.
Not the cap.
Yeah, she was on one with the southern drawl, nigga. Nigga, Mama C be having me in tears. Mama C, can you tell me when and where I could go? Heavens no. Beth, what's happening? Mama C said, heavens no. So, I guess this is the first time that I'll actually say this. I have a small set prepared. As the kids used to say back in my day, we're gonna let the beat build. I got 3 songs that I gotta play that totally can just explain all of my feelings on the inside. I love using music to explain my feelings. I do it more than you think. Sometimes you just ain't paying attention. But when you hear it, we gotta build this properly because I'm about to drop this fool on his head. I might have to drop this fool on his head. Oh, this is going to be a fun one. Happy Thursday indeed. This is Thursday, right? It is Thursday. Tomorrow's my grandma's birthday. R.I.P. Grandma. All right. Let's get ready to do this, fool. Let's get ourselves, we gotta get ready the way we get ready.
when I touch a mill, I'ma be the same dude. Split the money with my gang too, and we be swerving in that Audi coupe, eating foreign exchange foods. Couple fly ass niggas on a 495, taking trips with my gang, couple blunts to get us high. I got a white bitch who live way out on that line. Her father's still in Texas, so you know she got a ride. But I ain't worried about your income. See, I just wanna rub your ass and get a little drunk. These bitches on me, so I feel like Channing Tatum. And I'ma be a fucking savage till my day comes. See, when I touch a mill, I'ma be the same dude. Split the money with my gang too. See, we be swerving in that Audi coupe, eating foreign exchange food. You know me, I be worried about my bread, fuck a hoe. She been here for an hour, so you know she gotta go. On that 6'2", nigga that your bitch probably know. And my name ring bells, so I gotta stay low. Yeah, I gotta stay low. I be coolin' in the whip with your hoe. She know me, Vic game, we gon' go. See, when I touch a mill, I'ma be the same dude. I split the money with my gang too, and we be swerving in that Audi coupe, eating foreign exchange food. Couple fly ass niggas on the 495, taking trips with my gang, couple blunts to get us high. I got a white bitch who live way out on that line. Her father's still in Texas, so you know she got a ride. And all my niggas get fly. G-Star with the babe, oh my. A nigga 21 now, time flies. How you ballin' but you can't throw 5? Same dude. Yeah, I'm the same dude. Chillin' with the same crew. When I touch a mill, I'ma be the same dude. When I touch a mill, I'ma be the same dude. Split the money with my gang too. We be swerving in that Audi coupe, eating foreign exchange foods. Couple fly ass niggas on the 495, taking trips with the gang, couple blunts to get us high. I got a white bitch and she live out in a lie. Her father's still in Texas, so I know she got a ride. Same dude, same crew, Audi coupe, foreign exchange foods.
What's up, niggas? And yo, I know you ain't talking about me, dog. You? What?
Fuck Jay-Z.
You been on my dick, nigga. You love my style, nigga.
Fuck Jay-Z.
Fuck with your soul like ether. Teach you the king, you know you. Godson across the belly. I prove you lost already. Brace yourself for the main event. Y'all impatiently waiting. It's like an AIDS test. What's the results? Not positive. Who's the best? Pac, Nas, and Big. Ain't no best. East, west, north, south, floor style greetings. I embrace y'all with napalm. Blows up, no guts, left chest, face gone. How can Nas be garbage? Semi-autos at your cottage. Burner at the side of your dome. Come out of my throne, I got this. Locked since 9-1, I am the truest. Name a rapper that I ain't influenced. Gave y'all chapters, but now I keep my eyes on the Judas. With Hawaiian Sophie fame, kept my name in his music. Check it, fuck with your soul like ether. Teach you the king, you know you. Godson across the belly. I prove you lost already. Hey yo, pass me the weed, put my ashes out on these niggas, man. Hey yo, you faggots, y'all kneel and kiss the motherfucking ring. Fuck with your soul like ether. Teach you the king, you know you. Godson across the belly. I prove you lost already. Been fucked over, left for dead, distant, forgotten. Luck ran out. They hope that I be gone stiff and rotten. Y'all just piss on me, shit on me, spit on my grave. Talk about me, laugh behind my back, but in my face, y'all some well wishing, friendly acting, envy, hiding snakes. With your hands out for my money, man. How much can I take when the streets keep calling? Heard it when I was asleep that this Gazy and Cockefeller records wanted beef. Started cocking up my weapon, slowly loading up this ammo to explode it on a camel and his soldiers. I can handle this Fedolo and his manuscript. Just sounds stupid when KRS already made an album called Blueprint. First, Biggie's your man, then you got the nerve to say that you better than Big. Dick sucking lips, won't you let the late great veteran live? Godson across the belly, I prove you lost already. The king is back. Where my crown at? Ill will, rest in peace, let's do it, niggas. Fuck with your soul like ether. Teach you the king, you know you. Godson across the belly. I prove you lost already. Y'all niggas deal with emotions like bitches. What's sad is I love you, cause you're my brother. You traded your soul for riches. My child, I've watched you grow up to be famous, and now I smile like a proud dad watching his only son that made it. You seem to be only concerned with dissing women. Were you abused as a child, scared to smile, they called you ugly? Well, life is harsh, hug me, don't reject me. I'll make records to disrespect me. Blatant or indirectly. In 88, you was getting chased to your building, calling my crib, and I ain't even give you my numbers. All I did was give you a style for you to run with, smiling in my face, glad to break bread with the guard. Wearing jazz chains, no text, no cash, no cars, no jail bars, jigger, no pies, no case, just Hawaiian shirts. Hanging with Little Chase, you a fan, a phony, a fake, a pussy, a stand. I still whip your ass. You 36 in a karate class, you Tybo ho. Trying to work it out, you trying to get brolic. Ask me if I'm trying to kick knowledge. Nah, I'm trying to kick the shit you need to learn though. That ether, that shit that make your soul burn slow. Is he Dame Diddy, Dame Daddy, or Dame Dummy? Oh, I get it. You Biggie and he's Puffy. Rockefeller died of AIDS, that was the end of his chapter. And that's the guy y'all chose to name your company after? Put it together. I rock hoes, y'all rock fellas. And now y'all trying to take my spot, fellas? Philly's hot rock fellas. Put you in a dry spot, fellas. In a pine box with 9 shots for my Glock, fellas. Foxy got you hot cause you kept your face in a puss. What you think you getting girls now cause of your looks? Negro, please. You know mustache having with whiskers like a rat compared to beans you whack. And your man stabbed on and made you take the blame. You ass went from jazz to hanging with Kane to Irv to Big. And Eminem murdered you on your own shit. You a dick riding faggot. You love the attention. Queens niggas run you niggas. Ask Russell Simmons. R.O.C. Get gunned up and clap quick. J.J. Evans get gunned up and clap quick. Your whole damn record label gunned up and clap quick. Sean Carter to Jay-Z, damn you on jazz dick. So little Shorty's getting gunned up and clap quick. How much of Biggie's rhymes is gonna come out your fat lips? Wanted to be on every last one of my classics. You pop shit, apologize, nigga, just ask Kiss.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hoping I did this right. I did not go through the normal studio because I'm hoping that I just can go straight through the YouTube. Hold on one second.
Real quick, Jed. I just realized your head is shaped like a Brunswick bowling pin.
Totally first time that I've done this, so I don't. Just so you guys are aware, this morning, I spent my morning having a briefing, and then after that, I basically tuned into the live stream of Burgundy Blue commentary.
I thought you don't know that bitch. I could have swore that's what you told me. Well, go ahead, sis.
About a post that I
You
made.
gonna tell me this nigga head ain't shaped. Look at his chin. Look at the chin, how I go to the butt. See, this is why I don't like fucking with y'all, bro. This is why I can't stand being y'all friend. Y'all make it very hard to be y'all friend, bro. The fact that I even have to do this, man, y'all get on my fucking nerves, bro. Y'all just be thinking the nigga be making shit up. Y'all think I just say shit to say it, nigga. Now I want you to put it on your mama right now. This nigga's head is not shaped like this. Tootie, go ahead.
And I'm gonna talk about that because I want to respond to some things, and I want to take my time. Because I'm hoping to deal with this
current set of issues.
Hold on, nigga.
Like a boss.
Hold on, nigga. Wait.
And not like
Hold
an
on,
advocate.
Jed. Hold on, because you're supposed to be making me mad. Hold on, nigga. Your head really shaped like this bowling pin, nigga. Wait, this is not supposed to make me laugh like this. Nigga, stop. Pull it together, Shay, please. It's not supposed to be. That caught me on guard. It's not. Your head really shaped like that bowling pin. It's gonna be a long ass stream. Pull it together, nigga. Pull it together. Katrina, what's happening? Pull it together. It's too early for this foolishness. He said this nigga look like Chester G. No, it's too early. I'm not gonna get through. I'm not gonna get through this motherfucking stream, bro. Hold on, my stomach. Oh shit, my stomach. My stomach hurts. Shit, this is a bad start to the show. This is a totally bad start to the show, nigga. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on, Jay, because I know you gonna make me mad momentarily. So let you guys just at least have this laugh, nigga. Oh shit. Okay, Jay. Calm down. Damn, that bowling pin is still up there. Damn it, that bowling pin still is. Damn it, Jed, I didn't expect that bowling pin to still be up there. My bad. I was almost ready to go, and then I lifted my head up and I saw the bowling pin was still there. So now, Jed, I'm gonna be honest with you. The bowling pin, I think that's acceptable. I think that that Chester Cheeto shit, I gotta be honest, nigga. That's out of bounds. They can't be, nigga. They cannot be calling you Chester Cheeto, my nigga. Do you really look like Chester Cheeto though, Jed? I think you do though. This stopped the whole show, Jed. Give me just 30 seconds, Jed. 30 seconds. 30 seconds and we can carry on. I'm gonna be an adult about this. You know, I'll be an adult. Let's move forward.
Tactical nuke incoming!
The biggest picture the world's ever seen. Now, Jed, don't get mad. I'm trying to move forward, so I took the bowling pin down. You gotta be able to compromise. I took the bowling pin down. There we go. We'll just leave this one up instead, Jed. All right, now I'm ready. Go ahead, Jed.
And what I mean by that is that I'm learning that it is okay to recognize where you're seated. I come on here because of my value system. It is my belief system that brings me on here. I am not too concerned about all this back and forth and all of this bull crap that people are trying to press and push. But I want to deal with it. And I'm trying my best in my true form of being a person that is just straight no chaser. I'm gonna tell the truth and my truth as I know it. But you know, one of the things that people talked about on the live stream that I was on is I wish he'd just get to dealing with Andrew Holmes. I wish he would just get to dealing with what he came there for. And people just don't have a clue. They don't have a clue how much is being put into this fight and how much I believe in it, that when I am committed, I'm committed. And a lot of times the sacrifice is not recognized. I promise before God, I wasn't coming on here to tell you guys this, but I want you all to understand, for all the people say, I wish he'd fight for Andrew. I want to be very clear, because I said this before. I am not messy in the sense that I create chaos. I'm messy in the sense that I'm honest, and the truth is just messy. The truth is messy and it's painful. The truth does not allow people to play, get away with things. The truth is not always attractive or palatable.
Why do you think we here 2 years later, nigga? And no, it's not because you and Chester Cheeto have the same head to body mass ratio. It's because the truth don't change. 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. The truth stay the truth. You should take some of your own advice, kid.
Palatable. The truth is not always fun. A lot of reasons why a lot of people out here are experiencing the quality of life that they are experiencing is because just a lot of people just aren't honest. People do stuff for validation or for them to feel like they're part of something or for them to have friends. People would rather lie. They'd rather live in lies and they'd rather play games than to be truthful. When you're truthful, you won't get a lot of friends. But when you get a friend...
Nigga, that's why I have no friends. None. None. All my friends look at me crazy right now because they don't believe me when I'm trying to tell them I'm on this walk right now that I got to do. So I understand. All of my friends are really based around this shit. And I'm talking about, and we talking about, like, that's if I include my friends I don't get to, like, ever see, be in the room with. Like, my IRL people, if you will. Nigga, I live in Oklahoma. All my people are in Indiana. All of them. You don't know what it's like to take a true faith walk and put yourself in true isolation for God's plan. To live in the truth. So this shit laughable coming from you. Walk that walk first, my nigga.
Or 2 or 3, you won't get a ton. When there's friendship and honesty, it's a whole nother level than just having a bunch of people act like they care about each other and get along and everything is great. A lot of times my friendships have struggled, but if y'all know about my real friendships, they last a long time. But they struggle because I tell people the truth, hold them accountable, and everybody got this sense of who are you? Who are you? And you often find out when you're being honest how people really feel about you.
Katrina in the cut one time.
It's always easy to be cool when everybody is on the same page. And so anyway, people always talk about how I have word salads and I talk too much. Well, that's because I got a lot of stuff in my head and in my heart. And if it offends you that I'm pouring it out and letting it out, that's your problem. And if you hate, I think, and I always like to quote the Bible, only a fool
That's your problem. You be quoting that motherfucker, but you really don't live by it.
despises instruction and knowledge. So if I'm talking and I ain't saying nothing foolish, people get irritated. But when I'm talking crazy, people are entertained. I don't care for those kinds of situations.
Then why are you trying to entertain people always? Because you know what else is boring about the truth, Jed? There's dog days. When you live in the truth, there's going to be days where there's not much to talk about. But with you thrive on chaos. So on the days where the truth don't line up for you, you will create chaos. So don't get to quoting the Bible with me, nigga.
But let me get to the point,
please,
of why I'm on here.
Okay.
I want to respond to this chaos and this controversy.
Mm-hmm.
But I want y'all to know that even in all of this, I ain't never stopped working for nobody in Dalton. Say what they want. But look at this.
That does not look like Dalton. That don't look like Dalton. That looks like Las Vegas. You know, I see the trees, the building landscape, the fact you can see on the roof like that. You know, you ain't in no penthouse or nothing. You ain't on the baller room. You got the cheap room where you get the shitty view. That's where you're at. I can see. You told me to look. Go ahead.
I'm right here in Las Vegas. In 3 days, I done flown to 3 cities.
Why? He just be flexing shit. You when you get to the bottom of it, it's like, why the fuck would you have done that anyway?
Fighting for Dalton.
Right, because the fight for Dalton was in Las Vegas. Even though that's what they was mad at Tiffany about, was going to Vegas. Now you going to Vegas.
This is not a backdrop. It's not a. I'm going directly from YouTube. This is not a screen. That's right.
You mean green screen, chroma key, Jed? You fucking idiot.
Here.
Well, let me tell you something, Jed. Before you get to puffing your chest out, I don't know if you noticed, LNC Rides has been to Vegas twice. And we wasn't out there pretending to investigate no shit. We were out there enjoying ourselves and hanging with celebrities. But of course I'm lying. Nigga, LNC was shouted out at a motherfucking Elvis show, nigga. A real life Elvis impersonating show. Elvis impersonator show. LNC was shouted out. So this shit where you be stunting on me, nigga, you ain't done a third of what I've done. You gotta scam people to get out to motherfucking Las Vegas. I just hopped in the whip and said, let's go. And I know how to do things on the cheap. Shay will stay in the car. Like they'll tell you. Like if I ever stayed somewhere shady, I slept on stream. You know, like how Kai Sanat and them do that shit now, nigga, I had already done that shit. If I was ever at somewhere where it was like, this shit kind of shady, nigga, I would not get off the stream, sleep right in the car on stream. We've traveled so many states. We would have went in Canada, but the fucking tunnel was closed due to COVID. So this shit is, so when he says this to true LNC people, this shit is hilarious. Because we look at this fool like we would be doing more of this if it wasn't for fucking you. If it wasn't for you, we would have done more of this shit. You know how many fucking Dallas trips we would have made? How many, bro, we used to go to Tulsa every rip just to go. This nigga out here scamming his way to Vegas. He gotta pretend he's doing something in Vegas while I was out there in Vegas just live on air and we just all up and down the strip. Who in here that know I ain't lying? Jackie, number 5, and shit. And Kendra, Bob, Janice seen the like, what was that? That was like they was at the second Vegas trip. We was at the fucking Bellagio fountains. I showed the whole Fremont Strip show on stream. And that doesn't even include all the capers. We even played games. I hit a fucking jackpot on stream. Tommy. That's why this is just like, this type of shit just be hilarious to me. That's why when they be telling me like, you're jealous of Jed and I'm like, y'all don't even know what we were doing before y'all got here. Like, why don't y'all even just do research to see what we were actually doing? Because y'all do fake shit. Jed be like, we somewhere, but he can't never show y'all shit. Meanwhile, when I go, I show everybody everything. Literally, if I'm driving by myself, I will stream the whole time. And the only time I'm not on the air is if we hit a patch where I ain't got no service. It's just crazy to me where it's like, I'm Godson. I get to walk around. I don't have to be all secret. I don't need no security guard or no shit like that because I stay the fuck out of trouble. More than I can say for your ass.
There go your receipt.
Oh, my Lord.
I wish he'd just fight Andrew, and I wish he'd just stay focused, and I wish he wouldn't make it about him. I don't got no lining.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
It's Memorial Weekend.
And?
I ain't got no free time expected.
Why not? Why do you act like you got a clock to punch? Go line your face up and go celebrate Memorial Day. Oh, that's what you out in Vegas doing right now. This nigga out in Vegas for Memorial Weekend trying to, I'm out here doing this investigation. I don't have time for shit. Conscious. If you out in Vegas doing an investigation, why the fuck would you stay on the strip? Cause it's like triple, if those that don't know, it's like triple the money, bro. I understand it when you there on vacation, you stay on the strip. But if you stay off the strip, you stay in Las Vegas. This nigga staying in a fucking casino hotel top, and he want us to believe he just, the whole time he was there, he didn't do nothing. Memorial Weekend, oh man, I was just stuck investigating. I couldn't do shit but investigate this weekend. This is bullshit.
I'm out here fighting, showing up. I went to New York. We had a 5,000 subscriber show.
That literally was you going to New York for no reason. Random News told us about this. All I can remember when you did this trip, them 2 trips, was I said Random News told us. He showed us how as soon as you get money, you start taking weird ass trips for no reason, just to flex. Think about the hundreds of dollars Jed has spent on stupid ass fucking flights, and then he can't even show you nothing when he go. You get to see part of a backdrop. Like, he don't never want you to know where he at, nothing, because he's a fucking, that's what scammers do. This ain't no safety shit, bro. We ain't famous like that, bro. Yeah, don't show no credit card numbers on screen. Don't show direct addresses where you at, shit. But just in general, like, oh, motherfucker saw me in front of the Bellagio. Nigga, like, you shouldn't have smoke with people like this. But you do, because you're a liar. This nigga can't just... When I was in Vegas, Jed, guess where I would broadcast from? My fucking hotel room. This is weird that you got to be in this fucking hallway. So while you flexing, I don't even know if you're actually staying at this hotel. Cause you can walk in any hotel and go up any fucking elevator, bro, and you can pretend to look out of a fucking window, bro. I think he don't. He wants people. He only talking to people that never been to Vegas. Everybody's been to Vegas know how big these fucking hotels. Every hotel is like its own mall. It's like every hotel is a mall with attractions, with a hotel built on top of it. This nigga can't even stream from his room. Why? Because that nigga in there oiled up, allegedly. Water was dripping all over your body, face ass. That nigga in there, butt naked, oiled up, ass tooted up in the air, waiting on Jed. Come on, Brian. I can't keep my legs in the air this long. Come investigate these nuts right now, Brian.
And I didn't even make it about all of the things we accomplished. We could have just made it, oh, we did this and we did that and we did this.
I really wish you would make that video. I ain't gonna lie. Do you want to see that video from Jed? Put it on your mama. Do you want to see that video from Jed? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you want to see the video of just the compilation of all the shit that this nigga did? It wasn't Ryan. It's Brian. Brian is a known, alleged alias of Jed in the Jeffrey. Nigga, I want to see this shit, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see it. I want to see this compilation of all this shit this nigga's done. He threatened that shit like that was a real threat. Nigga, what I could have did was just show you all the shit we accomplished. Nigga, I've only been asking for like motherfucking 2 years for you to show me anything you've accomplished. Now you threatening a whole list.
Subscribers show. And I didn't even make it about all of the things we accomplished. We could have just made it, oh, we did this and we did that and we did this.
Oh, my mama, I want that video.
But we utilized that show to honor somebody who I feel like I wish that I can measure up to in being on YouTube. Even that's a heavy thing to admit as a man. And then instead of trying to build resources for this hard shit we're doing, we work hard to build resources for someone else. With 5,000 subscribers, I took it as a platform, I take it as an ability, I take it as a resource, I take it as influence, and with that influence, I'd rather use it to bless somebody else or push somebody else or thank somebody else.
Nigga, you got 5,000 subscribers. This nigga, bro, he really think he like that. Random news, what's happening?
And I do it from my heart. So, what is the controversy? What is the chaos?
Good question.
Since I've gotten into Dalton, I ain't done nothing but fought for Dalton every day, all day.
But you're in Las Vegas. Let's say you really out there investigating for Nia. This still ain't got nothing to do with Dalton. You hijacked the movement. This shit was about getting rid of Tiffany. Somewhere you come along and go, I got to take a trip to Las Vegas to investigate Andrew Holmes, who is literally still trustee as of right now.
I have teams that have been organized since I've gotten there, and I have teams that I've brought with me. And we have literally worked around the clock.
To do what?
Nobody is getting a paycheck. I don't say this as a dig, but Lori Lightfoot is getting $300 an hour. And I'm eagerly awaiting her report because it's been so much that have been put out. How much more can there be?
2.5 weeks. Hey, y'all, I forgot to tell y'all at the start of the stream. 2.5 weeks, we gonna have an arrest.
I'm not a broadcaster. I didn't
Yeah, he probably in that Motel 6 right at the very end.
study journalism. I intentionally don't report on certain things because I wouldn't want to do a disservice to the people of Dalton for a couple of clicks and likes.
But here we are.
My page that I was pressed to get is investigate and advocate.
Thank you for saying that out loud.
I don't know how to do this and not make it the center, make myself the center when I'm the one doing the work.
Easy. You turn the fucking camera off and do the work, and then you're not the center of the work. See, if you turn the camera off and just went and advocated for people, you wouldn't be the center of it. See how that works? How can I not be at the center of it? Nigga, when you give with your left hand, you don't let your right hand know what it's doing. But you don't even know what that means.
And I'm the one doing this press. My page is not about just reporting things.
Right.
My page is about trying to figure out how to expose the process and get people involved.
Mm-hmm.
And to, before your eyes, do the work and control our own narrative so that this ship can be focused and this thing can be successful. I get it. People can't understand, well, how could he even accomplish all this? Does he work? Does he have a family? How does he take care of his responsibilities?
It's processing, ho.
I'll deal with that in a second.
Oh, okay.
But this morning, I was sent a link from Burgundy Blue Commentary about a post that I made. The post said basically, taking this fight off of the internet.
You hear that, YouTube? Remember that time I told y'all that this shit was bigger than some type of internet feud and you niggas said it was? Well, he just, again, told y'all that y'all wrong.
You guys, I can't remember the details.
And Kathy, this is my question.
Details of the post. But the specific part of the post that was attributed to her is saying, it said, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm running a genuine blank. But I think I said something to the effect of, I'm drawing a line in the sand, fuck Burgundy Blue. How dare you support somebody doing what this man is doing? That's really gonna be the crux of it. It is paraphrased, it is not verbatim, but the post has been modified. I've modified it since then.
Weak ass nigga.
She got on there talking about people threatening her.
And you followed it up with a threat of taking it off the internet.
And I think that this is interesting because I actually apologized to her. And
you did not.
And it wasn't good enough for the chat, and that's fine. You don't.
Because you didn't actually apologize. And you didn't realize that everybody in her chat's smarter than all the dummies that follow you.
Don't expect people who want to hate you, especially without a cause, to listen to reasoning or to have anything constructive or anything of value to add. But what people don't understand is that I wasn't responsive to her because I felt like I had to be. I'm responsive to her because I chose to be, and I told y'all I would be. That I would value her as a commentator on what's going on in Dalton, and I would honor her contribution as a resident. That was my commitment to youth. And the only reason why I responded is because of that commitment. I can hear the agenda. I can hear the bias. I can see the intent.
Those are just words.
I just don't like people playing in my face and on my time.
Playing in your face. What does that mean when he says that? That means he don't like you exposing the fact that he's a fucking scammer. And if you expose that he's a scammer, that's why he'll crash out. People, that's why his fans don't understand. Like, why don't you just concentrate on the fight? No, he got to concentrate on the people exposing him from scamming, because the more that we talk, the more of y'all that leave. So for those that stay and be like, I wish I knew why Jed always, that's why. It is dry, TK. I mean, dry.
I'm literally sitting on the live, I'm talking in the chat, and she comes and say, hey, this guy didn't even update the post after I apologized, after saying she hadn't heard me apologize multiple times.
But
acknowledge.
You hear this nigga? Berg was like, yeah, this nigga claiming he apologized, but he didn't even change the post. And Jed's defense of that is, I apologized multiple times, so I don't see why I needed to really change the post. You see, like, this nigga's just like, I mean, he's a 2-bit liar, 2-bit scammer, 2-bit hustler.
Her grievance and even telling her, I don't know about anybody sending the threat to you. That isn't what I want. That isn't what I pressed for. But what really bothered me in this is that after it was done, it's still being discussed and talked about as if I'd never, ever acknowledged it or apologized. Because
you didn't. I have the stream, Jed. I have the whole stream.
My response just simply did not fit the narrative. And that's when I understand it to be an agenda, because if you say that this is what a person does and this is what a person is about, and then they actually come on and be responsive, just like I've asked everybody that I've been after to do. What has been my issue with Andrew Holmes? I can't arrest him and charge him. My issue with Andrew Holmes and my pursuit of him has been because he has not been responsive as he has required people to be as an advocate. My issue with Tiffany Henyard, you know, first people were mad at me because they was like, what the hell he mean he not after Tiffany Henyard? I kept saying that, wasn't even saying her name.
Right, which proved the type of scammer you were. You saw that it was some clout happening in a place that you heard, knew about, so you was like, fuck it.
The correct way. But my response and what's going on is because initially is because they were not responsive. And then it shifted because I began to experience the things that we were investigating and finding out. So it snowballed into me being into one situation. So when people say to me, oh, we just want you to focus on Andrew Holmes. Well, maybe you haven't listened, or maybe you haven't paid attention. Maybe you are not comprehending what's happening. We started out investigating Andrew Holmes, and the evidence of what we were investigating as we processed that evidence has suggested that this incident is not isolated and that it is part of an organization. And so when we're in a collaborative partnership, we now are no longer pursuing a person. I'm now pursuing an organization. And that means then that if the authorities who are investigating this subpoenas multiple people in an instances, and all of these people that we are now talking about are named, then what does that mean? That gives credence to the fact that there is potentially an organization. And with that being said, it is then important for people with a good level of thinking skills, critical thinking skills, to understand that, wait a minute, if he's doing it on everybody and he's saying that there's a collaborative effort and we see that they're going after an organization, I'm not gonna tell him to just go after Andrew, because now I've understood.
Nigga, none of this makes any fucking sense. I just wanna say that. I'm letting you go off. But just so we understand each other, none of what you're saying makes any fucking sense, scammer. Go ahead.
He is.
Rita, what's happening?
I am not a fly-by-night guy that's just doing something because I'm bored.
No, you're doing it because
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
He's not being transparent. He won't tell us who called him. I did tell you. Law enforcement.
That's not being transparent.
Elected officials.
That's not being transparent.
Citizens.
So everybody.
Former colleagues of Andrew Holmes. That is extremely
Tracy, zesty and tangy.
Transparent. Do I need to name names? For
yes, you do.
What?
To prove that you're not a fucking liar. That's why.
And who are you that I need to give you the names of the people who brought me there? And doesn't matter because when I...
Well, who am I for you to tell me that you talked to these people in the first place then? You gonna sit here and be like, I ain't nobody to tell the names to, but I was somebody for you to tell me these niggas in the first place.
Got here, what did I do? I got to work. People have always tried to frame my work as me being a fraud.
So what does that say about you? Nobody else says this type of shit. I don't say this type of shit. I don't know any average person's like, man, you know what, man? People are always framing my work as a fraud. What?
Because I ask people to contribute. But this...
This nigga is ghetto as fuck, bro. No, this nigga didn't just spit in the middle of talking. What the fuck?
People have always tried to frame my work as me being a fraud. Because I ask people to contribute.
This nigga tells you he's ready to run for Congress and shit. He's ready to run for Congress. Y'all need, he's the leader of the shit. This nigga's literally spitting like a llama while he's talking on camera. He don't cover his mouth. He don't lean his head to the side to get off frame. He don't hit the mute button. Nothing. He's just literally just spitting on camera. I'm like, what the fuck? That caught me off guard, nigga. I was not ready. Boston, I'm telling you, I wasn't ready. This nigga's spitting like an actual llama. What the fuck is going on?
People have always tried to frame my
And how
work.
long have you had that in your mouth? Because I haven't seen you put anything in your mouth.
Because me being a fraud. Because I ask people to contribute.
Oh, shit.
You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in North Carolina because you're going to the federal joint.
But this is what I've learned over the years.
Okay.
People who are really going through,
Uh-huh.
people who are really trying to get to a goal, they're not worried about money. They're worried about the goal. What people do is they make it about money because they see people contributing, but they don't even know how much they contributing. And it's crazy to me because people really think that you can live off of donations.
Now, let me ask y'all something. This is a serious question. Could you live off of $2,000 in donations a month? One for yes, two for no. Just a one person. You ain't got no kids, no girl, nothing. It's just you. Can you live off of $2,000 in donations a month? One for yes, two for no. Damn, y'all, bro, if y'all niggas can't live off $500 a week, one person, you got to cut back your extras. Like, yeah, you're not gonna be balling, but nigga, you can live off of 2 G's a month, bro. And if you just get yourself in an efficiency, you can be stacking that shit to get out quick. This nigga be making it seem like he gets like it's so little money that he can make, and that he be bro. This nigga, the peak of his donate, bro. I showed y'all. Remember when I showed y'all the Cash App shit, like the thousands of dollars in donations that this nigga got, and it was just all just like for the freedom fighters, Yeah, yeah, you could live off of that fucking money, bro. That shit ain't peanuts. It's not, and that's for the small channels. Think about the real, bro. I was the one dude that Carl Probst be talking about. I can't think of his name right now. The nigga that was doing the so-called fund for dementia research to find out that he was just pocketing like millions of dollars. Millions. So it's just disrespectful to just be like, oh man, I can't live off no. And that's, I'm telling you, $2,000 at this moment when Jed was doing this shit, $2,000 a month is the most lowest of low balls. Jed was probably making about 4-5 between the super chats, the AdSense from the super chats, the views and shit, his AdSense and the donations. Yeah, man. Jed was clocking. He was clocking hard. Well, then you have to move, Sheena. You only got 2,000. Y'all niggas better learn how to make it work. LC, what's happening? Great to keep it cordial with the llama. The llama's definitely cordial. He's spitting this shit on camera.
Well, this is the question y'all need to answer for me. Before this case, for the last almost 3 years of my life, I haven't been doing any
shit, you better get your ass. Yeah, you got to move to Harvey.
Advocating. So how was I surviving? Traveling across the country and out of it.
That's what I kept saying. How the fuck were you surviving if none of this goes to your personal bills, but you never go to work?
How did I do that? Paying my bills, multiple homes, multiple vehicles. How did I do that? A full staff working for me. How did
you can live out of your car for $2,000 a month as one person and ball out. You can get out of it fast, way faster that way. Where it's like maybe get off the road once or twice a week. If you got $2,000 a month to getting somewhere selling lube, right? And the pills, Erica. You can't sell the lube if you don't have, because you got to lube up the pills to put, never mind.
I do that.
Napa.
It's not what you say, it's how you say it, and it's how you put it together. And that's why I said what I said. Y'all sitting up there listening to a man who can't even be creative enough to put his own videos together, talk about me as a fraud. And then you can't even ask yourself one intelligent question. What benefit has he truly added to this case? Because I'm such a real man, I'll tell you. Before all of us came, he kept the story out there. And for that, he should forever be appreciated.
I don't need appreciation for shit. I was just doing what I do every single night.
But I've come to the conclusion that his motivation for doing it could not possibly be pure.
And so what is my motivation?
And how did I get to that? Mm-hmm. Because I added him into our investigation. And I watched him for weeks.
Jed, the reason why people watch me every day is because they know what to expect, bro. There is no hidden Shay. Your investigation turned up from watching my streams. All you did was give me views. And for that, I appreciate it.
I had a psychologist. I told y'all that. I have a clinical psychologist and psychiatrist on my team.
I will be sending a subpoena to said psychiatrist. You will have to tell us who that psychiatrist is, and I will be sending a subpoena. You understand that, right? But keep going.
And based on our profile, No, this couldn't be a genuine approach or intent. He's looking for content.
Okay, so I will be sending a subpoena to this psychiatrist to find out how this motherfucker was doing all this diagnosis of me for you.
And this is what has always happened to me in advocacy. And let me tell you all why I appreciate God giving me another chance. You don't
Wait, what'd you do with the first one? you said another chance. So can you tell us what happened with the first chance, please, before you keep going? No? Shit.
don't see me sitting on live all day, just giving things and doing things and being crazy. I'm only coming on here to deal with the case. I've taken my personal life. God, my heart gets angry when I even have to say, I can't even put nothing on my page about my personal life.
But it's not a personal page, it's the advocate page.
I got family members that done graduated.
Okay.
I got people who done got engaged.
Okay.
I had birthdays that needed to be celebrated. I got people in my family who have accomplished amazing things, but I ain't posting no pictures of it, no statuses about it. I got dreams, aspirations, and thoughts.
You need to start living right. You sound like a dope dealer, bro. This is like gang. This is the problem that gang members and shit have. They can't post about their family and shit like that because that's gonna put them in danger and all this shit. Nigga, start living right.
Thoughts and goals and a will and desires, and I can't post none of that. I can't put a picture up of me on my page because guess what? It's committed to Dalton.
Boo-hoo, nigga.
But I'm not on there doing that. That's what I did when I was a young advocate. I thought I had to keep people so informed because I wanted y'all to know who I was. But what I did in my transparency and in my vulnerability is I gave content creators something to create chaos.
No, you created chaos and we just showed people. You remember when you was on the back of that paddy wagon screaming with all them police around you that should have tased the fucking shit out of you? Them police should have beat your ass, nigga. I would have stood up and applauded had them police beat your ass in the back of that paddy wagon like they should have. That was you creating the chaos. I didn't tell you to do that shit. I just reported on it. You remember when you was out in front of Ryan's fucking house? I didn't create that chaos. You did. Remember when you were fighting out in the middle of the street? Remember when you took a coffin to a motherfucker's house? Remember when you went in front of Tiffany's house? Remember when you went to Oklahoma? The common denominator is pretty clear here.
And because I've always been able to draw the masses, it is my anointing.
Oh, hold on. Let me say it like how Jed would say it. The common dominator.
Sometimes you'll draw people, and listen to me, when you're no longer benefiting them or doing their will, when they're no longer in the forefront of reaping the benefits of the whole situation, people just change because that's how they are. When they are no longer, literally, if you spend a day with me, you will know my life has never been normal, never been regular. And people,
Brian, what it do?
People get around me and they get full of life. It be exciting. It's all kinds of things going on. And the moment that I got to take a step back, people start acting funny, start switching, start changing. And it's nothing for somebody to come on and say, you motherfucking fraud, you did this, you did that. But you was right there with me. And
I give you that, Jed. I have to give Jed that. Some of y'all niggas do be doing that shit. Some of y'all niggas was there with Jed, and then when the fire got hot, you pulled a Brick Tamlin and just went to the other side and started calling the nigga a scammer. You didn't even keep the shit a buck with the shit you did. Jed actually right on this one. Hold on, nigga. Jed, go ahead. You actually right. Hold on, Tootie, you actually right. Hey, Tootie, you actually right. Go ahead.
No, it's not the truth.
Hit the like button.
Allegations can come from anywhere. And that's why I said, y'all don't understand. I will not be an advocate and stand up for the world and not stand up for myself, because ain't nobody gonna stand up for me. But then we take it a step further, I might not be a likable person, but damn it, tell me I'm not doing the work. Tell me I'm not in Las Vegas right now while y'all sitting up there getting prepared for another episode of pure foolishness and fuckery.
Damn.
I've already repented for my past. And what was my past? Not carrying the weight of my assignment responsibly. And
see, this is what I'm talking about. This is you calling yourself, holding yourself accountable. You taking accountability for literally nothing. Say that again.
And fuckery.
Potato gaming.
Already repented for my past. And what was my past? Not carrying the weight of my assignment responsibly. And
no, you were stealing and scamming.
Allowing it to become too chaotic. And now God has given me another chance, and I'm not on here, we at a restaurant and we doing this and we doing that. Nope.
Yep, you keeping a lot of that shit off the internet this time.
I ask over and over and over again, just give me
But this nigga's instead of being at dinner and shit, he's literally in Las Vegas. You can't even make it up.
Sources so that I can get receipts. Let me tell y'all something. I gave a 48-hour notice to Kamal Wood. I told y'all I was working on a rape allegation. Do you all know that the receipts that I'm trying to get for this situation is costing us $3,500?
That's right. Jed was trying to raise $3,500 for receipts on Kamal. Yep, that sounds admissible in court. These receipts definitely sound admissible in court. What up, cuz?
Yeah, go run tell that. Go run tell that. So when I come back on here and I release to y'all a full report, it is because the people who got the information, I said I'm the TMZ of advocates.
Like, let's say all this shit led to people getting arrested and shit. You know every last bit of this shit would have been thrown out in court, right? You know none of the shit that Jed would have provided would have been admissible in court. See, y'all don't even think about shit like that.
Cause see, so when y'all let these fools make y'all get distracted, well, you said he had a 48-hour notice and you ain't said nothing, because guess what? When y'all don't do, I gotta do, because my credibility is on the line. And if it's taking some time to do it, you have no idea the weight of what's on my shoulders. And this—
You gave Kamal a 48-hour notice, and then 245 days later, you jumped him with a gang rapist. Is that right? Hey, cuz, my old ass, that's all I wear now. I'm a true middle-aged man at this juncture. Grinding the cup one time for the Jed battery pack that just won't shut up.
This is not even my fight. Standing in courtroom being served in open court, new orders of protections. Everybody y'all reporting on is focused on me. Why? Because I'm showing up and I'm effective at kicking their ass. And guess what? I know what I'm doing. And y'all will let somebody sit there
as fuck, bro. As fuck. It was when I'll never forget the first time I put some of these new age ones on. It was when we hit 4,000. When we hit 4,000 subscribers, I went and stayed in Tulsa and did a 4,000 subscriber live stream like for some hours. And nigga, I tried them New Balance on, and it's been love ever since.
A bunch of videos together and say he's a fraud. He's a fraud. I don't give a damn what nobody say. If I was a child molester in any shape, form, or fashion, I would have a sickness. I would have done. It would be.
Yes, that's exactly what that is a sickness.
Something I do, and then on top of that, I don't give a. It could be anybody. But guess what? Imagine your favorite cousin coming on and saying something that is so outlandish that you had no way of ever been able to foresee and happen to respond to that. I've already told y'all, I was a teenager. I would get my mother, my aunties, my cousins, all of them would come on here, and they all said to you, when this woman had that child, she came to me, you are my favorite cousin. She taught me how to spell my name, Daryl Eugene Coleman.
So why the fuck would she therefore ask you to raise her kid? Like, none of that shit has made sense to me. But go ahead, Lil Daryl.
Help y'all out. While y'all sitting up here, y'all act like y'all unearthed something so amazing. His name ain't Jedidiah, his name is Daryl.
That was something unearthed.
No, idiot. When I was born, my mama signed a birth certificate and my name was Daryl Eugene Coleman.
Junior.
What did you uncover?
That your mama named you Junior after a nigga that wasn't your daddy.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
What did you expose?
I just told you.
That a lot of black men and black children have had issues with parenting. And so when we found out who my father is...
No condom, no nada, majle soledad. No condom, nigga, no nada. Daryl Eugene Coleman Sr. in the case of 32-year-old Daryl Eugene Coleman Jr. You are not the father. Oh, bitch, I knew it. You trifling hoe. You ain't shit. Then your mama caught the Holy Ghost, ran right the fuck up off stage, nigga. Something like that, wasn't it?
Is really simple. He said that God told me I had a son and his name was to be Jedidiah. So guess what my mama did? To fix her past mistake, and I honor the woman of God for doing it.
A past mistake. That is not a past mistake. That is some savagery. You know how savage it is to do that to your child, nigga?
She allowed my biological father into my life, and she allowed my biological father to go down to the courts and change my name.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
And of course, all my family who was with me when I was born gonna call me Daryl. But what you think you exposing?
I just told you. You want me to tell you again?
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Because now, this is why I can honestly say, God is too good. Go look up the definition of Daryl, and then go look up the definition of Jedidiah.
I'm good.
You ain't dealing with no normal situation.
You right about that.
Daryl means beloved of.
Okay.
Jedidiah means beloved of Yahweh.
So are you saying that you are combined with two men's DNA? Are you saying you the byproduct of the merging of two men's DNA? I'd be careful with some of the shit I'm saying right now if I was you. I just thought I'd point that out.
God changed my name and put his name in it. And my daddy didn't even know that he had a son when my name was named Jedidiah.
This the kidnappers again.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
I thought we was investigating Andrew Holmes. I don't even know how we got here. Like,
I can shout up. This is the stuff that get me excited. This is why I'm here doing this. So my biological cousin gets up there and these fools gave y'all everything y'all need to have in the video.
Exactly.
She says that my son, I believe he molested my son. Where did you get that from?
She said her son.
Did he help raise him? She lies. No, I just allowed him to go to a few protests and actions with him. What?
That sounds believable.
Are you fucking insane? Are you gonna really are y'all really gonna believe that? A lot of people.
Yes. Yes, we are. Hell, dog, what's happening?
People gave her the grace because, yes, she's the biological mother.
Mm-hmm.
But let me tell you something about real men. You understand that being a father doesn't always come out of your loins.
Pause.
And y'all hurt me every time.
Like, this nigga's literally like, he wants to be considered a daddy like me while not actually having no actual kids. Nigga, if it was only this easy.
Y'all make me.
I remember what it was like before I had kids, and I know what it's like now. There's nothing I could have been on to pretend like there's no way.
Relive the fact that my child is gone for the rest of my eternity. I didn't get the graduation. I didn't get the first relationship. I didn't get to see him off to prom. I didn't get.
Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Why was he going to prom and all of this shit, first date and shit? You was like, he was confiding in you that he was gay. Oh, he was going to prom with another nigga. All right.
To do none of that. That girl asked me to adopt him, and I'm saying it on record.
Can you just show us one message to prove any of what you're saying? Just one.
And I said, no, cuz I'm not going to adopt him.
Mind you, that girl he talking about is the actual mother of that child. And somehow Jed wants you to believe like she's some bitter baby mama or some shit, and that's his cousin.
Because you gonna get better. God knows I ain't lying. And it hurts me to have to get on and say this shit every time I'm trying to help somebody else. I believe that he molested. Go look at him. Look at the dummies video. You did this to a bipolar woman. She had bipolar episodes. She looked at the she went with my whole family there. She looked at the funeral director and said, burn him.
Cap.
You know how distraught and destroyed I was?
Not at all. Because you literally did GoFundMes, multiple GoFundMes in that boy name. Didn't you? And where'd the money go, Jed? You cried yourself to sleep, wiped your eyes with it?
So I put up a GoFundMe? Yes, I did.
You can't make this shit up.
Go look how much it raised. No more than $3,000. And then
he always makes a lot of money sound like it ain't shit. $3,000 for I don't think you understand. To get on this microphone and go, hey, can y'all donate to a cause and you check and you get $3,000 fucking dollars? Like, it's the level of ungratefulness beyond recognition for me. Getting $100 in donations surprises me anytime it happens. I'm not even fucking bullshitting. So his grifting skills just always just like the shit he do get, he want to always downplay it because he wants you to believe that if it is just such a small amount, I don't even have the incentive to steal it. It's just, why would I just steal $3,000? Because you don't have a fucking job. To a nigga that don't have a job, $3,000 is a lot of fucking money. What you talking about? Niggas who actually got like a $10 to $14 an hour job, they'll tell you running into a $3,000 lick, you own. The fuck you mean? This nigga wants to sit here and act like, it's only like $3,000. I only made like $3,000. And you literally didn't even do shit for it.
and go look at my pictures. We had a memorial for him in Chicago because everybody loved him. And we were robbed of being able to say goodbye.
Well, this is the thing, Jed. I can give you that. Maybe you didn't want his mama to cremate him. But that's none of your fucking business. It's just something you gotta live with.
To his remains. All I heard was that he's dead. And then I had to chase to try to get my final moment that I could never get. To one of my other cousins, a child being allowed to go down in the basement before they followed his mother's orders to burn his body after she said to me he got what he deserved. Now I'm saying this on record, in her bipolarism, in her mental illness. I didn't understand it. This came from absolutely nowhere.
Jed, you have zero proof or evidence of any of this shit you be saying. Look, and here's the thing when it comes to circumstantial evidence and shit like that. Sometimes it's easy when you hear two stories, right? And one story seems logical and the other story makes no sense. You really need a bunch of evidence at that point. We hear her coherently explain time frames, what he did. She even brings up shit that we are now known that he's done to us and other people that we know. Like verbatim. We talking 5 years after she said some of that shit he verbatim did to other people. Then he tells his side of the story. It makes no fucking sense. It's incoherent as fuck. And then he want to call her, and then he want to just try to gaslight and be like, well, if you believe her, she clearly bipolar and crazy, but your story is the one that sounds bipolar and crazy. Asia, what's happening?
He took a picture, and that's all I have. And everybody who was around that, her former girlfriend, her former boyfriend, all her former friends, I got all of them on record. And if I ever wanted to release it, I would. I came on here and told you I got 2 other cousins. The girl sold her children.
You just be saying shit.
She has illegal surrogacy. And this man is literally exploiting my family's pain.
Me showing your family talk about how trifling you are is not me exploiting their pain. What do you just say shit. Even when it don't make sense.
But y'all believe that he was there for Dalton? How did it become about me? Because people are no longer giving him information to present as if he's finding receipts because he'll never show up.
I've been there multiple times, Jed. Why the fuck would I ever have showed up in Vegas to investigate some shit for Dalton? I went to Dalton instead. He gonna say I didn't show up to Vegas because he can't say I didn't show up for Dalton. No, I actually showed up for Dalton.
Like this. He'll never solve anything. He'll never mount to anything but a man who lived.
And I know that had to be hard. That's the other thing about it, where it's like, he make it seem like it's just like, he make it seem like a motherfucker out there like him. So I'm gonna make this personal. Like, it'd be different if I saw like everything she's talking about resource this fight. We trying to get this brick and mortar. We trying to do this. I got to take these flights so I can investigate Jed. And then what makes it even crazier, Jed, you like to try to ruin people's lives. That's another reason why some people just feel like they have to expose you, because behind the scenes, you be having people fuck with people and everything. You know this, bruh.
Literally cannot find a way to support his cracker wife.
Oh, Jesus. The white bitch antics. Go ahead.
Except for causing chaos. And I'm not responsive to him because he's too small for me to come down off my throne and to keep on giving a fool like that play. I literally got on a plane, accepted his invitation to fight, and this man talking about he calling the FBI.
Right, because I'm a grown-ass man who owns a business. Why the fuck would I ever fist fight with you out in the middle of the fucking street? Do you even be hearing yourself? Like, I don't even think you be hearing yourself sometimes.
He clearly didn't do enough research on me to tell me you calling the FBI on me. I ain't afraid of nothing, and I tell y'all all the time.
Yeah, you so ain't afraid of nothing that you getting ready to default on a RICO. You thought I was playing about taking your bitch ass to court. Now, you in court and you facing a default judgment on a RICO because your big mouth got you in trouble. You know why? Because the judge granted me alternative service. Why did the judge grant me alternative service, Jed? I'll tell you why. Because I gave the fucking court evidence of you constantly talking about how you ducking service and all these other things. I gave them video evidence of you fist fighting and that you're a violent threat. So now you getting ready to default. And the feds are coming after you after this. Allegedly. This is alleged.
Y'all better stop thinking that I'm just a regular activist. And I don't care what y'all think about that or say about that. I utilize my reach to help. And y'all can't say I'm not doing the work.
You're not.
But for me to get on there and tell some woman, to tell Burgundy Blue, I'm responsive to you, even if I make a mistake, me being able and willing to make it right, how dare you? How dare you call me into account and then say out your mouth, I still need the trustees to come on board and tell me they support you because they came on your platform.
I think that's fair, especially seeing as though they never told the truth and lied behind the scenes. And Kiana Belcher, like, she's the dumbest motherfucker of all time. This bitch hit me and told me straight up, stop reporting on Jed. And then when Jed started threatening my family and all this shit, and I hit Kiana, she literally was like, what are you hitting me for? So, you guys are liars.
And they gave Hannibal a shout out. So I need to know if they support the behavior of people threatening me. Girl, we don't know about it. I told you I don't support it. So of course they don't know about it. And no, they don't condone it. I'll tell you that up front because they ain't never had no conversation saying that it was okay to threaten somebody. As a matter of fact, we've been focused on dealing with this corrupt organization. And they done a damn good job of standing up when in most villages that's also asking for help, we dealing with rubber stamps like the people who finna rubber stamp her and give her a raise. But y'all rather talk about me. Now, I got on there responsive because of my promise, but I see you. And I miss my words never. It doesn't matter because your presentation is sweet. I see I am confusion. And I say what I said before, but God is not the author of confusion. And why be confusion when Dalton needs y'all to be queens?
What the fuck are you talking about? It can't just be me, bro.
It's clear. It's clear. And I'm sitting in the chat, and I'm letting people, and I'm watching the game. I'm watching the agenda. And then you got this fool in the chat laughing. But this the same man who was supposedly having y'all back. And he said, I'm going to go after every resident that supported Jedidiah. Are you okay with that? Because you was on his platform. Are you okay with him saying, fuck the trustees? Are you okay with him literally coming at people who literally are experiencing this discomfort and this pain and this inconvenience that we all trying to get to the end of? Are you okay with that? Well, the trustees came on my platform to thank someone else, but you went on his platform to literally thank him with your resource. You resourced this man with what he does. So do you condone this content? Do you condone his continued focus on me? If I say this, it makes me sound arrogant, but I heard it in your tone and in your conversation. You mad because the trustees came on my platform? You mad because it seemingly looks like we have risen in number 1,000 people a day? Those was your words. You don't even know how to thank me, congratulate me, or celebrate me without...
Why the fuck are we thanking, congratulating, and celebrating a selfless nigga like you? You said you selfless. What are we celebrating you for, nigga? Fuck you.
...happen to swallow a lump of coal in your throat. And I ain't never asked for it because I don't need it. When I leave Dalton, it will be left better than when I came. And we will never have to talk another day in our lives. And if you literally are saying something about you just started on YouTube, and let me give you some advice. Do something that people can actually be inspired by.
Is that a threat? Are you threatening me?
And be clear. Because ain't nobody got time for people riding no fence when life and death situations are on the table. We dealing with dangerous people who are weaponizing government, who are retaliating. And every moment we spend on each other gives them a moment to regain their strength.
What?
That man don't mean you no good. That man needs you to be on his program and on his agenda so that...
I don't have an agenda, nigga. Most of the times I don't even know what I'm talking about until 20 minutes before I go on air.
He can continue to eat.
I am hungry, Jed.
I'm so committed to Dalton, I'd rather go on my personal account and pay him to shut the fuck up.
How much? I mean, I know you don't have enough, but I would love to hear what your laughable offer would be. How much?
And then talk about me when it's done. I've never molested a child in my life.
Interesting.
Let alone my own. Maybe not my biological son, but he was my blood. And I got a whole...
That sounds very... What's the word I'm looking for? Incestuous.
Family out there. They would never co-sign on that foolishness. That girl hasn't been to no funerals because every time she has a bipolar episode, she accuses the men in our family of some of the most egregious acts. And she has caused a ton of chaos in our family since she was a little girl. And we love her and we wish that she can get the help that she needs.
Mm-hmm.
There go your answer. She says it on record. Her son, our son, never told her that I molested anybody. It's on her video.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why do you feel like that? Because I asked him, have Jedidiah ever done anything inappropriate? And he put his head down. No, you're guilty. Your guilt is weighing down on you because she has another son that if I wanted to exploit or bring on, I could bring on. And he told me exactly what led me to Lakeshore Drive.
But the fact you bringing him up is exploiting him right now.
With a gun to my head. She was abusing him. She stood over her child, her beautiful child.
Orally, what it do?
And she peed on him. And
you know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
them in front of company. Other people have corroborated this. I saw his room. I got pictures that she sent to me where she literally consistently humiliated him, put him in front of a store with a sign that says, "I am a thief," and cut
Jed, you just accused a motherfucker of pissing on their kids. And I don't even understand. So are you saying it's like, was that like punishment? Or was that supposed to be like sexual? Like, what are you saying? And here's some other parts I got for you. You know law enforcement, you know elected officials and everything. Why didn't you go directly to them and have her ass locked the fuck up immediately? What are you? This is what I'm saying. Your story is so off the hook, it's not even remotely 1% believable. Everybody witnessed this kid get peed on. Nobody called the police. And you the plug. And you the whole plug. You know mayors, you know the police, you know all types of people. Fantastical. Do you hear me?
A line in the middle of his head. And everybody knew that Travis loved his hair. Didn't feed him for days. Didn't get him toothpaste to brush his teeth. If you saw his teeth in his last days when he got back to me, my heart was broken because he has always been a beautiful child.
But you his daddy. Hold on, wait, no, nigga. No, you can't have it both ways. You was his dad. You said you was really involved in this nigga's life, but you couldn't even keep his teeth clean. Come on, Jed. You can't have, Jed. You cannot have it always.
So if you really, really want to do this, let me tell you what you do. You set this young lady up. She literally stopped fucking with me because when I got on live and I investigated and I got the name of the daughter she sold, that's when she stopped playing with me because now we done found the child that she sold at birth, that she lied to her mother and said didn't make it.
So let's say all of this is true, right? Let's say this is true, Jed. Do you know what type of scumbag motherfucker you gotta be to bring some shit like this up? You, just for the record, he still ain't said that she was lying. He's just telling us all the reasons why we shouldn't believe her. Just so we clear on what's going on.
This girl is so sick that she literally was going to the cemetery every year with her girlfriend, celebrating, to acknowledge another dead body there because she was trying to continue the lie that her child didn't make it.
How do you know she did that? You got proof that she was really at the graveyard doing that? You have real proof.
Now stop playing with my family's pain.
Wait, what? Nigga, I never said anything about your this nigga said don't play with your family's pain. Nigga, I never said anything about your family. You just went down a laundry list of shit. The most vile shit ever. Your family pissing on people. This nigga talking about don't play on my family. This nigga just said the most disgusting shit you've ever heard anybody say about their own family. This nigga's a demon. This is why I was like, I gotta take him to court. I seen what he did to his own people. He'll do that to his own people. I know what he think about me. This shit crazy. Sue the shit out of this nigga. Well, I am. You know how most people go, man, I'd sue the shit out of that motherfucker. No, I actually did. Sued the shit out of this nigga.
we're trying to figure out how to navigate it. And I've been trying since the day she said to me he deserved it. I've been trying to figure out how do I forgive her. Like I'm asking God to forgive me all the time. You don't have an idea of the magnitude of what I've gone through. And literally, how can you say I ain't changed my MO? I've been doing the same thing.
That's what not changing your MO means. How you gonna say I ain't never changed my MO? This nigga's an idiot, bro.
Like I'm asking God to forgive me all the time. You don't have an idea of the magnitude of what I've gone through. And literally, how can you say I ain't changed my MO? I've been doing the same thing.
That's what that means, Jed. How you gonna say I ain't changed my MO? I've been doing the same thing. You fucking idiot. This nigga is so stupid. I just can't, nigga. What's 24 plus 7, man? Golly.
Like I'm asking God to forgive me all the time. You don't have an idea of the magnitude of what I've gone through. And literally, how can you say I ain't changed my MO? I've been doing the same thing. I ain't never stole a dime from Kanika Jenkins' mother. Kanika Jenkins' mother said to me,
sweep the fucking leg indeed, Tommy. Like, this shit crazy, bro.
That all of the people that was bringing rumor to her, she didn't know how to handle it. And when somebody started talking to her about rape allegations and molestation allegations, she didn't know what to do. She was already trying to deal with her own sickness, so the best thing she can come up with was to end it all. That's her exact words to me, and now I'm on record saying it. Now get this. How did I steal money from her when she didn't have any?
That's top tier gaslighting. That is top tier gaslighting. Yeah, 99 gaslighting. And he got on them motherfucking Air Liar 12, so now he got +5 on gaslight. Like, that's crazy. He gonna say, nigga, nobody said the money that you stole from Kanika Jenkins you took off her person. Nobody said you hacked into her bank account. Nobody said you stole her last check. But you knew this. Like that, of all your gaslighting, that was top tier. That's playoff game 7 in the finals gaslight.
Percentage. Now get this. How did I steal money from her when she didn't have any?
That's wild.
We raised $35,000.
What did you do? Do you know what LNC would look like if we had $35,000 in donations? I don't even understand what we was donating money for. 35 bands, which that's what he's saying. That's that 35 on that one. He had like 4 GoFundMes and was still getting that FFJB hit up. So you talking like, I'm not bullshitting. Jed ran off with at least a 50 piece. That's what being evil and scamming people and playing on strings. Yeah, you can make a lot of money doing that shit. It's some real dirt bag shit, but yeah, that nigga ran off with like a 50 ball. I won't take 100 off the table. Be easy, Asia. I can't take 100 ball off the table because I know how he leans on people in private. So imagine how weird that would be if I'm hitting you off the air and squeezing you for money. Like monthly. Not just like a one-time, no, like monthly, until you basically say stop. We need for this. We need for that. We need for this. So even on the episodes where he ain't hardcore like that, he's still on the phone with motherfuckers. Ask people. I've talked to the Choose Compassion. I'm glad you're here. Choose Compassion can vouch. When they find out that you in any way are falling for what Jed talking about, it's straight to the wallet. It is straight to the wallet. Anybody who has dealt with Jed will tell you this. And he puts fear in the people who support him to where they know not to question him because they will get investigated.
She also had another fund, and I promoted that fund.
35 bands.
It's not my fault that people chose to give more to the fund of the fight than they chose to give to the family. I don't control that.
But what did you do with the money? See, that's what people was talking about, Jed. It'd be different if they saw that you did like $35,000, $40,000 of shit. People saw you ain't do shit, and they was like, why didn't you just give the money to her mama? You like, for what? Why don't I get to keep it?
She knew about the fund. We have the video to prove it. We asked her before we ever said it, are you okay with us launching a freedom fund? She said yes. So when she got on the video,
$35,000 with LNC, I could get a fucking space leased for 2 years and not even spend the whole 35 and have a real professional studio. Like, move the professional studio shit into a professional studio. Like, that's why I'm like, you took 35, it's like you just went and bought fucking sharks. This nigga he bought sharks, some blunts, probably some ecstasy, a couple of pints of E&J, nigga. That nigga, yeah, nigga, he partied that shit up. Cause I be sitting there like, man, if we have 35 and it, like the shit we could do with 35 racks, that's a lot of money to put in something. Not just like general, because you know with general living, general living can eat up everything, right? But if you take, I got 35,000 to put into this project. This nigga had 35 bands and he just treated it like his general fund. And that's why I wasn't nothing to show for it. How much you think Jed spent in ATM fees? Because he strikes me as one of them type of motherfuckers that like, nigga, I ain't even got, shit, I'm rich. I got $35,000. I ain't got to pay for ATM. I can pay for ATM fees. But we going to find out about that FFJB. That's going to be one of the funnest things put on federal record. That FFJB cash. He think he could default his way out of that. Nigga, if you don't want to be involved in the proceedings, Jed, that's fine. You know how many times he done swiped that fucking Cash App card into Jeffrey?
says she just found out about it. That's simply not true. Everybody want advocates to be frauds. I get it.
No, we don't. Nobody does. Here we go with the gaslighting. Nobody wants that.
I'm not mad about it, but understand this. That fund is really what made us bring 1,200 people to Rosemont. 1,200 people to Rosemont.
Wake
Fed
up,
them,
Rosemont.
Clothed them. Fed them, transported them, housed them.
And what the fuck did you accomplish? Even though we know you didn't do all that shit, it was like you and 3 other rat mouth ass niggas that were just stealing the money. What did you motherfuckers accomplish? Nothing. You just stood out there running your fucking mouth. People gave you money because you talked a good game. You didn't do shit.
Gave them jail support to the best of our ability. And
Nigga,
when
you could have at least did a parlay for me while you was out in Vegas.
she closed down the movement. We took the rest of it to travel around the country to create
Don't turn around,
something.
Jed, because that white man might know this is you. Oh, shit, it's fucking Jedidiah Brown. Oh, shit. Can I get a picture, Jed? I love your advocacy work. You're live right now? Oh, my bad. It was great to see you.
That will leave nobody alone. And because of that, the Justice family was born. And you lying sack of shit, it was 501c3 chartered. And we had chapters in multiple states. And
wait, what did you just say?
Family was born. And you lying sack of shit, it was 501c3 chartered. And we had chapters in multiple states. And that's
keep that same energy with the feds.
That's the reason I was able to go into Flint, Michigan.
Hit that like button, we need one.
To the doorsteps of the residents. That's the reason we was able to go meet people across the country who helped us fight for Kanika. And I can go on and on and on and on and on. So what am I stealing money from Dalton right now? It's literally in your face.
Nah, he didn't just say that, bro. He didn't just, you didn't just hear what he said? So you didn't hear what he just said?
Country who helped us fight for Kanika. And I can go on and on and on and on and on. So what am I stealing money from Dalton right now? It's literally in your face.
It's literally in your face, Raging. It's literally in your face. Okay. It's what I keep telling all your fans.
The money we're getting is literally getting tips. It's helping us to do the best that we could do. I mean, come on, man. You know what? I'm not finna sit here and go through all this again.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not going through this again.
Yeah, you are.
And I refused. And what I did then was I kept getting on the internet acting crazy. Where I grew up, when I was a child, I thought like a child, I moved like a child. Now I'm a man. I think like a man and I move like a man. And fortunately for me.
This is not how men move, Jed. This is not, you're confusing all that flexibility, bendy shit that you be seeing at the Jeffrey. That's not real men movement. Like, this is not man-like. I don't know what the fuck this is, to be honest with you.
I'm a man with a great reach and a lot of resources. I don't have to get on the internet and go back and forth. All I gotta do is make 2 phone calls. I've already made those phone calls. And it's so funny because somebody was even looking at buying his building and making that bitch homeless.
Yep. Homeless.
And then his landlord is upset because he's smoking on his property.
Lord Jesus. That's defamation, Jed. You can't be running around here telling people that you be talking to my landlord, and you don't. This is why I'm suing your black ass. This whole stream is in the RICO too. Did you read that motherfucker, Jed? I know it was a lot, but you should read it.
You are not on my level. And
I know, I'm higher.
I'm too smart to let y'all find my businesses and what I own.
That's why they gave me alternative service. Because you're always bragging about how you live in the shadows and don't want people to find you. You see how that works, Conscious? They told me they told me the court system doesn't work. Jed said they was gonna laugh me out of the courtroom. Instead, they told me to just, I promise you, this is the stuff I put in the RICO where I was like, yeah, you can't just hire a process server because he's actively hiding everything about himself all the time and he brags about it. What a fucking dummy.
Because that's why I understand the power of collaboration. Because y'all can't figure out what I own, where I own, and how I own, and you never will.
It's called deposition. Now, if you want to default, then I don't have to know. I'll just, as you said, put a lien on your life. Because you treble damages, that's ×3, my nigga. And when you default, everything I put on federal record becomes federal fact about you forever. Everybody acting tough when they up. Everybody acting tough when they up.
Because I know how to do my paperwork and I know how to move. If you really, really want to be great and you're just starting, figure out who you should not align yourself with. Be honest with yourself and pay attention to the people who are doing a damn good job. And let me toot my horn real quick. Toot, toot. If you want to be an amazing YouTuber, ma'am, maybe you should be trying to ask me and not somebody who can't even keep their channel up.
It's funny that you mentioned I couldn't keep my channel up. That wouldn't be because of anything you have to do it, right?
And that's finna be in a whole world of trouble for moving dumb. Do you think that I'm standing across from a police chief in a courtroom which may cause him to lose his damn gun and badge, and I don't know how to handle some non-relevant... Let me stop.
Nigga, I'm not Chief Lacey. That nigga's stupid too. You see, that was where you got yourself confused. You thought because he's a police chief that meant he was smarter than me. I don't even know the correlation of that. I mean, he could be smarter than me because he's a police chief, but police chief doesn't mean by default he's a genius. But you're learning.
Let me stop going through. I ain't got to go down that channel.
Why don't you go to your room?
Shay has disrespected y'all to the utmost.
What the fuck did I do?
Because he has helped y'all in the form of pushing out information.
That was true.
But he's only doing it so that he can benefit and eat.
That doesn't make it less true. Even if I did this shit for the sole purpose of making $1 million, that doesn't mean I lied. I don't care if I did it to get some pussy. I don't care if I did it for a bag of Cheetos. That doesn't mean I lied.
And when that was literally threatened by people coming and doing real work, he began to be threatened and jealous and to weaponize his base to try to discredit the people in front. But if he was really there for y'all, he would have never started focusing on me. He would have told y'all to go harder for her. And the real competition would have been who's getting the results for the citizens. And
I was never in competition with you. This is why this shit be sounding hilarious to me. When niggas be like, we were never in nigga, you started competing with me because you found out that people like me. I didn't even know people fuck with me like that. I was just as surprised as you. Nigga, we was never in competition. I don't even know where you got that from.
Not trying to move the person that the residents are thanking and the residents are appreciating and the residents are rallying behind. It would not be trying to move them to the side. He wouldn't be coming against them. He wouldn't be coming against the trustees. What that mean? If he does it to one, he'll do it to you too, lady.
No, I only got smoke for niggas who got smoke for me. Like, I don't know what's so hard about that. There's lots of people I've dealt with for years and I've never had brush-ups with because they never did shit to me. So I don't really fuck with people like that.
Coming on there calling people out their name and then talking about I'm disrespecting people. How you all live in the hypocrisy is beyond me.
Man, first of all, nigga, like, I call whoever the fuck I want, whatever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want to do it. You bowling pinhead bitch. See, that's y'all problem. Y'all problem is y'all got some of the most sensitive skin ever. Nigga, y'all have, bro, the links y'all have gone to because y'all can't take my mouth. I want all of y'all to realize this. My mouth bothers them so bad that they try to ruin my entire life. My life has been a hell for 2 years because they can't take my fucking mouth. So to hear this fucking tough talk like this is crazy to me. The only one dumb enough to get on camera with me was Jed, and we saw how that shit went.
Belt to ass. Y'all literally gonna sit there and pay a fat fuck to make you laugh.
Status quo in the cut one time. I appreciate the love. Because this is stellar. I have to agree.
And then try to call somebody a fraud who's getting resources to try to make the situation better. We literally should have been talking about the fact that this woman is trying to move a raise under y'all nose. Y'all.
How are we gonna talk about that when you in Las Vegas for Andrew Holmes? Like, you don't even be following your own advice.
Should have been trying to stop her from holding an event at the skating rink when she put the barricades around the rink so you couldn't have nothing there with your taxpayer dollars. You should be trying to figure out how do we get Jedidiah to do another Hell Week and make sure that we rally even more people so that she understands that this is not going away until she goes away. You shouldn't be giving them the ability to find something for them to laugh about, because guess what? As much as we were sad and embarrassed about how we look before the world as a people, now thank y'all for giving more credence to bull crap. And I'm not going to sit around and let y'all control me either. I've been in a battle with cussing for a long time, but I'm not gonna sit there and let y'all control me. I'm gonna be as accountable and responsive as I've committed to.
Yes, that was the greatest shit ever. I had so many that was the most packs of blunts that I had, because it's like a little stash I keep right here. This was the most. I'll never forget the $1.30. Because as a matter of fact, I wasn't even on rap shit. I was still on blunts. If I'm not mistaken, I was still smoking blunts when that happened. They was so fucking mad over that shit. Cause that nigga Jed was like, cause that nigga, I think he was complaining about like a $2 donation or some shit like that. And I was like, nigga, that's a pack. I was like, that's like 2 packs of blunts. Nigga, he was mad the motherfucker. Nigga, I had so many packs of blunts, bro. He was so shitty.
To be, and unfortunately, because I'm talking to the public, I try to be responsive to the public, but let's be clear. Most of the people complaining ain't contributing a thing, ain't doing no work, and you're not going to. And y'all opinions really don't matter to me.
Oh, it do.
So be grateful that somebody who can actually call the White House is even...
I can call the White House too, nigga. What do you mean? Oh shit. Hey Raging, send me your URL. I don't know what happened. Send me your URL. I'll get this going.
Thank you for calling the comment line. Thank you for calling the White Comment line. The office is currently closed. Your comment is important to the President. Please call back between the hours of 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Our direct number is 202-456-1111. Until then, you may send an e-message at www.whitehouse.gov/contact. Thank you for your call.
Nigga, I could call the White House too. I don't know what type of flex that is. So, you gotta do something better.
And y'all opinions really don't matter to me. So be grateful that somebody who can actually call the White House is even responding to y'all dumbass.
I literally just proved that I could call the White House too. Receipts. They heard it. I called the White House right now.
And I meant that from my heart. Because you're
So did I.
dumb. All the people promoting that and pushing that, you're dumb. I listened to a man say he could have got on Shay's live and responded to these allegations.
You could have. But you knew. You knew back then. That's why by the time you finally came on there, you was just like, fuck it.
Let me tell you something, fool. I done responded to them things for the last 6 years every time I tried to help somebody. I don't have to come on some irrelevant, powerless man's live and respond to nothing.
Nigga, I got that juice. I really do. Jay, you wanna know what's crazy? This is a true story. YouTube niggas ain't really seen me flex. This, like, I could say certain shit, but can I really make some shit shake if I really tried to, Jed? Do you think I could? Like, I ain't gonna motherfucking burn. I'm not gonna burn no motherfucking favors of shit that I allegedly have to prove shit to you. But do you think I could?
I could have just gone and played one of the videos that when I responded to it before. When I created a world movement. Y'all could talk smack all you want to, but what you can't
Well, that's what I keep telling you. Just let me talk smack, but you don't want to let me do that.
say is that when I show up, I don't get that attention that's needed. And that's what y'all mad about. Take it up with God.
No, you not blocked, Raging. I'm gonna block you and then I'm not even gonna block you and unblock you. I don't know if that'll make you reset the timer, but I don't know. Maybe you what is it? Is it saying that you like you ain't been subscribed long enough? Is that what it's saying? Because if it's saying that, then I'll let the gate back down. Because I know sometimes people gotta unsubscribe, subscribe, shit. So you must have to unsubscribe, subscribe here. I'll put the gate back down. Nah, cause like, okay, so let's say like you ain't been getting, like, let's say you in here and you know that you ain't got some notifications. What's the number one thing people tell you to do? Unsubscribe, resubscribe. Well, nigga, if you do that shit, then it's gonna reset your timer. So I know that happens. Like I said, it's somebody I talk to would know, so. Yeah, you wasn't blocked. You just must at some point had to unsubscribe, resubscribe, or maybe YouTube fucking did it on their own. You know how they do that shit too, so. There we go.
This is gonna be my last time doing this. They can play.
I need to make a compilation of Jed saying this is gonna be his last time.
Every video from my past that they want to. They could play me sitting there with a gun to my head, but let's be honest, there's 490 people watching this. And I believe that 490 of y'all have at some point in your life thought about giving up. And this is what I want you to understand. But because you didn't, and because yours wasn't public, you got even more reason to give God amazing praise and thank him for whatever you want to. But this is what you've proven. Can't nothing stop this man. When my credibility should be shot, when I shouldn't be able to move anything, when I shouldn't have been able to recover, nigga, I done got right back on top. Can't be nobody but God. And you think you hurt me by putting that out? No, you just remind me of why I got to give it all I got.
That makes no sense.
And now I can tell people in this very serious issue who was literally going through a mental breakdown or an emotional breakdown that want to give up, this is why you don't. And understand the truth in the statement that when you hit rock bottom, it's only up from here. And if you
Hitting rock bottom is what addicts do.
You get tired of me preaching, that's your problem. Because I got a testimony. And
hold on, nigga. Was the inside of your hand that ashy?
the truth in the statement that when you hit rock bottom, it's only up from here. And if you get tired of me preaching.
Oh, no. Oh, no, nigga. No, you didn't have your hand in that powdered donut bag before doing this stream. Ew-wee.
That.
Nah, nigga. Hell no. Whew. I believe in being moisturized when I'm in Vegas. I ain't gonna hold you. I mean, this motherfucker, bro, was outside punching straight canvas.
That's your problem. Because I got a testimony and I got a reason to do it. And if God didn't spare me all this time, I'm foolish enough to believe, like I always say, he will fix my issues, my mouth.
No. He gives you the tools for you to fix them. And you take them every time to do shit like this.
My presentation, I'm learning. Now, where do we go from here? So I don't appreciate this live today because once again, once you decided to bring me on and I acknowledged it and apologized for it, you should have stopped the foolishness. But now you want to call these trustees to accountability. So now to all of the same audience, because I know that the people watching me, some of y'all hate my guts. Take it back to your master and ask her to do the same. Tell you, does she condone the content of the person she's financially supported? Since she's been on this platform giving money, do she support him saying, fuck the trustees, and he's going to do something to harm and expose all of the residents? Since she have a problem.
What? I couldn't hear what you were saying because your damn beard just looked like some nappy snatch. Fellas, you telling me you wouldn't be disappointed in a motherfucker if you pulled your girl's pants down and Jed's beard was up under that shit? You know what? Never mind. Go ahead.
With being put on something, is she okay with him putting the residents on something that could cause them to receive these death threats? Yeah. I'm looking at this, I'm like, what? I don't have a problem, and then and then they're mad because they say, you turn on people. When?
All the damn time. Grace Levi, what do you think about Jed? Tell me the truth.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
What problem? Nigga, you turned on, nigga, the list is so fucking long.
Turn on people to hold you accountable when I tell the truth. So you
recategorizing it.
You had your friend Gardis come up on your platform. I had never said anything about him or against him. I've always praised him for his eloquent speeches.
You can't even say eloquent.
That he write out and say. He get on there and say, I got a problem with Jedidiah because he doing all this mess. And so when I see him in person, I say, you brought up my name. So what's up? What's to?
So you thought that Gardis Watts, the eloquent speaker, wanted to throw hands. Only on people he knows.
Y'all want to talk about how zesty I am?
That's one of our favorite topics, nigga. That's actually one of our favorite topics, Jed. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nigga, you are zesty, nigga. You like to talk about how zesty, nigga. I love it, nigga. It's one of my outright favorite pastimes.
He get on there and say, I got a problem with Jedidiah because he doing all this mess. And so when I see him in person, I say, you brought up my name. So what's up? What's to it? Y'all want to talk about how zesty I am?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do, Jed. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'll let you get the last word on it. Jed, are you gay?
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women. And sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay. And how gay I am, but as far as I can see, where the real men at?
That might have been the gayest thing you could have said. After talking about, like, man, your arms are too short, bro. Your zesty ass is never supposed to be asking where the real men is, sounding like a single mama, nigga. He sounded straight like a single mother saying that shit. And where the real men at? This nigga Jed is one of the funniest niggas on earth.
My name, so what's up? What's to it? Y'all want to talk about how zesty I am and how gay I am, but as far as I can see, where the real men at?
No. Stop. This hurts. This hurts my side. Where the real men at, nigga? Whew. That must be the password to get into the Jeffrey, nigga.
Because my little gay zesty ass shouldn't be moving y'all the way that I am. Why didn't you show up when you invited me to your city and I came on your turf?
Because I never invited you, because I would never do no shit like that, because I don't sit here getting ready, getting fist fights, because you niggas can't take the truth. I told you don't do this shit, Jed. That's all I want you to remember as you get ready to default.
And you really think I'll be like thinking in my mind, when I watch this man laugh at these videos, do he really not know how big of a joke he is? You're talking about me in a sense that I'm beneath you. I'm weak, I'm zesty,
You are.
Whack.
You're definitely whack.
I know how big of a joke he is. You're talking about me in a sense that I'm beneath you. I'm weak, I'm zesty, I'm whack.
I concur.
I'm a fraud.
I concur.
And you telling me you couldn't face that?
I'm telling you I don't have to. I'm bigger. You remember, you just said yourself, I think you beneath me. So what the fuck I look like fighting you in the middle of the street? Goofy. You're beneath me. I don't punch down. The fuck I look like? This nigga's like, so you want to call me zesty, but you don't want to fight me in the middle of the street? Nigga, you're still zesty. Fight or no fight, you're still zesty. Because here's the thing about me, Jed. You can whoop my motherfucking ass in the middle of the street, nigga. I'ma still call you zesty. That's how I roll, nigga. You can't whoop. This nigga thought he could whoop me into changing my opinion. No, nigga, I stands 10 toes down or whatever the fuck I gotta say. You can't whoop me off of a stance.
Sit your goofy down.
Sit your goofy down. Okay.
Sit your goofy down. When I went back, I told my team, go look at the analytics and let me know what has happened. They said you lost 4 subscribers.
Why? So you mean to tell me I was cooking your ass? Listen to what he just admitted. I was giving this nigga the business so bad, he told his people to go check the analytics, nigga. Go check to see if the channels, the nigga Shay is killing us, nigga. Go check the channel, make sure it's still alive, nigga. You hear this, nigga?
2 of them, according to YouTube, came back. What?
You lost 4 and got 2 back, so that's a net 2 loss. But go ahead.
Since y'all been talking shit about me, we literally got through with the 5K show, and now we're celebrating 6,000 on our way to 10. What? And the only reason why you get 200-300 people watching you is because half of them like me, and they hear you talking about my name. And why you...
That's not how that works.
You simply got people, we watching people go to your live talk shit, and they come to my live talk shit, then they go to your live talk shit. These ain't our friends. You really think these people give a damn about you? They don't give a damn about you no more or less than.
So now you want me to trust you and to not trust my fans because they don't really like me. They just like having shit between both of us. Are you sure about that?
They give a damn about me. You are entertainment. But the difference between me and you is that when you die.
The difference between me and you is I know I'm entertainment. This is what I keep telling you. You the one keep trying to make me into some advocate. I'm an entertainer. I've been an entertainer since a child. I went from playing the piano to DJing to this. I've been an entertainer forever, Jed. So like, what the fuck you want? You're the one that's talking about you're the advocate. So are you holding me to being an entertainer or are you holding me to being an advocate? Which one?
People are going to say, oh my God, he was a jester. He made
Aaron Magnolia
me laugh. When I die, people are going to get up and say, because of him. Yeah, it's going to be a difference. You are going to say, oh my God, you really think these people give a damn about you? They don't give a damn about you no more or less than they give a damn about me. You are entertainment. But the difference between me and you is that when you die, people are going to say, oh my God, he was a jester. He made me laugh.
Do you know how that's an ultimate compliment? To die and people be like, the memories they have of me is I made them laugh. Do you know how high of a compliment that is? Because some people, when they die, people like, that nigga used to get on my nerves. I love that nigga, but bro, that nigga was hell on wheels. I love him. That could be what people say about me. But if for me to die, people go, man, all I remember is Shay was just funny as fuck, bro. That nigga Shay used to make me laugh like a motherfucker, man. R.I.P. I won. This nigga say that shit like that's some shit I should be ashamed of. Like, that's y'all problem. You should want to be just people to remember you for any fucking thing, because a lot of people just leave this motherfucker and don't nobody remember them for shit. Even if people don't remember shit, but you was great at washing their car. You was a great barber. Nigga, you like be remembered for something. Nigga, you don't want to be remembered for shit. Lots of people ain't remembered for shit. Johnny, what's happening?
I die, people are going to get up and say, because of him.
Because of him what?
Yeah, it's going to be a difference. You are funny at best, as I said before, but you're not really that funny to people with a real educated IQ. You are.
No, that's exactly who I'm funny to. I'm funny to people with smart IQs. Bob, I think you misread that message.
Are a jester. You are the joke. So
no, you're the joke. The never-ending joke. He is the joke that never ends, and he goes on and on, my friend. This pose, Jed, that you doing right here, for sure. For sure, this pose. Y'all gonna tell me this nigga ain't got no bowling pin head? You gonna tell me this ain't the lone pin in a 299 game? This is the pin when you hit 299 right here, nigga. Motherfucker just staring back at you like Jed. Steve Reich. The lone pin in a 299 game, bro. It's wild. Yeah, you are the same guy that said a girl convinced you to drop out of high school only for you to find out she went and got her education. That was you, Jed.
You can make us laugh. You've made me laugh. But you are the joke. And that's all you will ever be. And I actually feel sorry for your children because they unfortunately inherit the dummy. You can't give them what you don't have. They're gonna look at all these videos and they're gonna inherit what you have given them. And unfortunately, it ain't much enough. It is not a future to look forward to. I don't have to come at you because you come after yourself when you open up your mouth. I'm talking to Shay.
Well, no shit.
You could never, and you dumb in a real sense.
This is when Jed was saying this. This is when I realized Jed really had a problem that I pointed out how stupid he really is. This is when he started getting bad. It's all good, Johnny. It was all Johnny. It's all good. Just a misread. We appreciate you. We love you.
I'm talking to Shay.
Fuck.
You could never, and you dumb in a real sense. You dumb in a real sense because literally, I respect people in their lane.
Then why didn't you leave me alone? I could have swore that's all I did was be in my lane. What made me start fucking reporting on you, Jed, was I was like, this nigga don't understand that Jed didn't realize I was keeping it cool. And just waiting. Jed don't realize the day that he rolled on the scene, multiple people I had never even met before hit me and told me about this nigga. All of them was sending me random news clips. Some of them was sending me Facebook links. I got all types of shit. I'm not even joking. This is before me and Jed even fell out. I'm just playing cool and I'm just sitting back. Then all of a sudden, Jed started trying me on and off the air like he was gonna son me. And I'm like, hey man, you better chill the fuck out before I really start turning up. That nigga tried me again. It was like, all right, random news time. The stream was titled Jedidiah Brown Exposed Party. I was like, that nigga don't know who he fucking with.
I could have been calling you, giving you receipts.
And why the fuck would I ever? That's what got you fucked up with me. Remember when you sent me pictures of a topless cop and wanted me to report on that? And I said, no. And remember you tried to hurry up and delete the messages? Yeah, I'm gonna subpoena I'm gonna subpoena Facebook for our conversations as well.
You would have been an even greater hero. You know, when I get on my platform, I celebrate Hannibal because that man had enough wit in him and enough sense and enough character. He
to be bought.
Called me and said, Jedidiah, I got the video of your encounter with Lacey, but I also know you got a channel. Nowhere near his numbers. And he said, I want to make sure it's okay with you that I put this out. You know what? I said, bet.
That doesn't mean, like, he was just doing typical media courtesy.
Get something exclusive. So I said, no, Hannibal, you put it out. I ain't even gonna say nothing about it. Go ahead and do it. You be the first person to release it. I will honor him for life for that. That's why it was effortless for me as a man to go and celebrate him as a man.
But not send him the money. Got it.
Make the 5,000 show that is ours about me. Learn that. Ask yourself this question, and then I'm done with you. Okay. How many people can say that you have uplifted them, that you made a difference for them, that you changed the trajectory of their life? How many people can say that you stood in the gap and made a difference happen? How many people in Dalton can say that because of you?
Can I just decline the answer? I'll plead the fifth. I don't want to answer that question. Because that'll make me look bad.
That because of you, And what you've done, they were moving in a way they wasn't already moving.
I plead the fifth.
How many can do it?
I don't want to answer.
Bring them people on your show and let's talk about that.
I don't want to do that. I plead the fifth, bro. I don't want to make myself look bad.
Because from what I remember, as I've been here, and I'm not a liar,
Okay.
they said it was not until I came that they got that second win, and that people began to get organized and get out and show up and become fearless when I came.
But I literally didn't try to do any of that, so I literally didn't try to do any of that, so I don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
So that means that the whole time you were there, skimming off of the bag that you call yourself trying to fill, literally filling the bag with the hole at the bottom of it?
What was I skimming from? I'm confused, Jed. What was I skimming? I was not taking just like blanket donations for Dalton. We have a $20 goal that existed before Dalton, during Dalton, and you can hit the links in the description right now so we can hit our $20 goal today. There is no hole in the bottom of it. And even if I decide to cut a hole in the bag, it doesn't matter. It's mine. If I prefer for the money to drop through the hole in the bag and I pick it up, that's my money. It doesn't matter if I don't cut a hole and I put my hand in it and take, it's mine, nigga. I run Late Night Crew LLC, nigga. I'm the boss. We're not out here pretending to be a nonprofit. See, that's what you do. You be pretending you a nonprofit. So anytime you think you see money coming in over here, you think our money's owed to somebody. Our money ain't owed to nobody, nigga. The fuck you mean? We not no 501c3.
For yourself, with your hands under it, you were not effective, and you didn't move the needle.
I didn't try to. You know, when I found out how many people in Dalton was watching my shit, it blew my fucking mind. And I'm not even gonna say what the number was. It blew my mind. Because I was just like, oh, I'm just out here talking shit. But nah, Dalton was fucking with a nigga. And that's why Jed, if y'all want to know, that's why Jed got mad. He got mad because I would make the video and then it is like 5 or 6 people posting about it in Dalton politics, and on the ground, people are discussing it. That pissed him off. And I'm like, he doesn't even know that it just played that way. I didn't try to even do none of that. I didn't go, I'm going to X, Y, Z. I really wasn't even talking to Dalton when I went at you like that, Jed. I was talking to you.
You were just another YouTuber talking about something that you were getting paid off of. I haven't even gotten a check from YouTube. They pay it once a month.
But nigga, I had already been YouTubing for what, 7 years when you popped up?
There's a difference between me and you. When it comes to my team, I got people sending me invoices for the work that they're doing. Yeah. So I'm damn.
But you not paying them. I can have everybody send me an invoice and not pay that motherfucker, Jed. What you mean? Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, Kiana felt like the buzz of LNC was enough around Dalton, and she was like, I'm gonna wear this fucking shirt because that nigga, his name. That's when I realized, like, there's no way Kiana wears that shirt unless she knows that, like, it's a positive feeling in the area. And that's why when they realized they couldn't control me, they sick Jed on me, allegedly.
And damn, I'm even employing people and helping people get things done in their own personal life.
How are you employing people and you generate no revenue?
You can't get, you'll never be on my level, man.
Ever.
Understand. I'm your daddy.
Hello? See, this is the gay shit we be talking about, bro. This is the gay shit we be talking about. Oh my goodness.
In their own personal life. You can't get, you'll never be on my level, man. understand. I'm your daddy.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
You're my bitch.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
And you're going to eat off my name. I want you to eat. That's why I'm not going to come back and forth with you. Get those few dumb ass people who will pay you to be dumb. I want you to eat, man.
I appreciate it.
I want you to eat. You just will never eat at my table.
I know. I would never eat anywhere near something that your mouth's been on.
And get this, that stuff gets old. You can't keep regurgitating these rumors because the last 3 YouTubers who I had to sit down,
So you just admitted that you've done the shit that you've done to me, to other YouTubers. Go on.
They ran out of content too.
But they not me, nigga. This is what I do. And I told you niggas that from day one. I told you, I'm not everybody else. I will apply pressure until you fold. This is what I told you. You ain't made a video in like 2 weeks. And you probably shouldn't make one today either. I figured if I do things my way, it just might turn out my way.
After this, you've lost credibility, and the people who are laughing with you, they're going to get bored because you're going to lose on your current track.
Jed, you're facing a default judgment. Only people laughing now is us. Again. It always seems to be us laughing at you every step of the way. We get mad at some of the ridiculous shit you do, but you only do it because we laughing.
So you probably got a good 3 or 4 episodes left. Enjoy your meals. Because after that, I wouldn't even put change in your cup.
This is episode number 744 of this stint. Jade, I got over 7,000 videos produced, my nigga. Like, you thinking you could ever stop me was always laughable to me. Now, I give you credit. You put up a great effort doing all the illegal shit you did. But I'm godson, so I'm still standing in litigation.
To the 2 ladies, I am not too much thinking about Trina. I understand that
That's your homie now.
she also has mental issues, and that most people in the village have run into her. It has not been a favorable interaction. And it is because of that, I feel like a true Dalton resident, because I had to run into her and experience what she does. So I feel more like a Dalton resident now because I didn't have to get those phone calls one after another too. Called out my name, screaming and talking about what she gonna do and what kind of gangster she is, getting sent documents from courts that we just can't even decipher at times. But this is what she better understand, is that—
And what's that?
She has a job.
So are you on video on this platform threatening to ruin people's real life jobs because they don't agree with you on YouTube? Go on.
And people are paying attention. And then the other lady who calls herself educated, I've already responded to her. And it ain't even my saying, but somebody said, how's somebody gonna call me demonic and you reptilian ugly? You look—
That doesn't make sense.
Like a reptile. They said you're doing your tarot cards. There's no lie comes from anything that you do. There are literally people who have hit me up saying you just messy. That's what you do. So I gotta let you do that because if messy feeds you, I know you hungry. I paid attention. I don't want you to eat too because I don't want you to mess around and eat somebody.
You're corny.
I think they're gonna tell me to move because I'm loud as hell in this office.
Then go in your room. Or is it a nigga in there naked, sitting there with Diddy?
I am
zesty.
I am
gay.
focused.
Oh, my bad.
On Dalton. I'm talking about that lady. I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about that lady. I'm not talking about Trina. I'm talking about that other lady. And again, ain't nothing you could tell me about how educated you are. I don't know no scholars that got 10 hours on a YouTube video. YouTube ain't paying that good. I don't know nobody that's got to make their case that's educated and it take them 10 hours.
Peace out, Boston.
11 hours, 12 hours. That is pure. If I am educated and I wouldn't bet my money on this person and it take you 11 hours, 12 hours to make your case. And you educated, I don't know who you bought that degree from, but you get a refund and get it quick. Whoever you had paid to do your homework for you, you need to get them to come back and do your videos. Stop letting these people tell y'all that I'm anything other than what you're looking at. Because if I was getting rich...
Nobody said anything about you getting rich. I've actually stated from day one, nigga, that it's clear.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke.
Y'all wouldn't care if I was getting results. So I'ma say it again. I have more than enough, literally had a world-renowned comedian come on my first celebration YouTube show.
Who gives a fuck?
Michael Collier came on there. And guess what? Now let me really bust y'all bubble since y'all think I am not. I'm gonna put this on record.
We're listening.
With Michael Collier, I was able to be a part of a project.
I thought it was Collier, but go ahead.
With MC Light, Twista, The Brat, Chance the Rapper, Snoop Dogg, and there's some other people. They are all Chicago artists.
Well, Snoop Dogg is not a Chicago artist. Jay, do you really want to do that? Like, I don't think you want to really do the celebrities I've met thing. I'm just honestly telling you. You don't want to play big bank, take little bank. So I'm not, look, Jed, all I'm telling you is you don't want to go down this road. Pick something else.
We all on this project together. This project was led by Michael Collier because he wanted to get resources to give inner city children in Chicago a chance.
The fuck does that have to do with you, though? You always taking credit for what somebody else done fucking did. Okay, you was there when them niggas did that shit. That don't mean you was involved.
How many of you all can say that?
Do you really want to go there, Jed? I worked at a radio station. That's all I'll say. I worked at a radio station. You can take that for what you want.
When I had that day when I had that gun in my head, Snoop Dogg called and said, "How is Jedidiah?"
Nigga, I used to talk on the phone to celebrities and I didn't have to pretend to kill myself to do it. The fuck? What are we talking about? You know, one time I talked to Mike Epps on the phone and it wasn't because I tried to kill myself. It's because that nigga daddy worked with my grandfather for over 25 years. Lots of people talk to celebrities without attempting to kill themselves or pretending, in your case. Nigga, I pretended to kill myself and Snoop Dogg called me. What the fuck kind of flex is this?
Is he okay? Now clip that video and send it to Snoop Dogg and ask him to respond to that.
And he'll say he never said that shit.
Since y'all really think that a motherfucker ain't got no reach out here and y'all think I need to come on YouTube for clout and all kind of dumb shit. I literally called a celebrity friend of mine and said, look, I'm finna get ready for my 10K show. You gonna come on?
And who was the celebrity when you hit 10,000 or 20,000?
These people will never have that kind of star power. And I don't.
Let's talk about how you hit 20,000. What put him over the top to hit 20,000? Does anybody know? Fucking with Kanika Jenkins' mama.
Don't need to be walking around putting all the celebrities who I actually know in real life on the camera. Michael Collier I put on there because that's my brother. But when Kanye West came to Chicago, when Amara was running for mayor, who they call?
Jed, you're gonna be mad when I tell you this, but Kanye West did a concert, a private concert at my old high school with me there. Next one.
Yo, what up, people? Kanye West is now in the building. The Rock is in the building. I'm with the truth. By the way, I made that beat The Truth, but I'm with the truth right now. Metro D.
Jed, look, there's a lot of shit you could probably fuck with me on. I'm begging you. This is the road you don't want to go down. This don't end well for you. Don't go down this road. Go down another one. Don't brag about this type of shit. I used to work at the rate. You got it. You got it.
When Spike Lee came to Chicago to do Chirac, when I said, no, you can't do the video, he did it anyway, but who they call?
So you just admitted that you have no juice. Spike Lee came to do Chirac. You said they can't do it. He did it anyway. How is that a flex?
Who was running for mayor, who they call? When Spike Lee came to Chicago to do Chirac, when I said, no, you can't do the video, he did it anyway, but who they call?
Not you.
Stop playing with me. These people, I don't have, he's a YouTuber. I'm a king. And I bring that to whatever fight I'm a part of. And what I'm gonna say on the record is it is so good to look at people say, you need receipt. I mean, he need donations to survive. And then I can call or I can fly out and show up at my company with my employees and they say, hey, y'all, our boss is here. And they say, boss, we seen what you was doing on YouTube.
You see how delusional some YouTubers are? Jed wants you to believe that he has a brick and mortar company that he goes to and his workers are happy to see him because they saw him on YouTube embarrass the fucking shit out of them.
Can call or I can fly out and show up at my company with my employees and they say, hey, y'all, our boss is here. And they say, boss, we seen what you was doing on YouTube. That's all good. Keep on doing your good job. And let's find out what you, let me help you out with what you ain't never seen. Ain't nobody suing me. Ain't nobody talking about, oh.
What did you say? Wait, what did you say?
What was that?
YouTube, that's all good. Keep on doing your good job. And let's find out what you, let me help you out with what you ain't never seen. Ain't nobody suing me.
Nobody, huh? Oh, this aged so perfectly. So nobody, you sure? Okay.
Ain't nobody talking about, oh, he my boss and this, that, and the third, because the same employees that we started with, we still.
He just admitted that that he's not anybody's boss. Listen what he said again.
What you ain't never seen. Ain't nobody suing me. Ain't nobody talking about, oh, he my boss and this.
Yeah, ain't nobody talking about that. Ain't nobody talking about he my boss. No, ain't nobody talking about that, nigga. Something we agree on.
This, that, and the third, because the same employees that we started with, we still got. I promise before God Almighty, I have bought companies that was literally like this, and we didn't cause them to succeed and sold them hoes. Y'all will never know that kind of level. Keep on thinking that I'm to be played with.
Pause.
Literally, one man got lawyers. Now, Michael Smith, as y'all saw, said he had a lawyer. We go to court, and he's saying, do I have to have a lawyer? Well, I thought you already had one. Well, I go.
Nigga, you did the same thing. You can't. Come on, bro. Come on.
One man got lawyers. Now, Michael
Come
Smith,
on.
as y'all saw, said he had a lawyer. We go to court, and he's saying, do I have to have a lawyer? Well, I thought you already had one. Well, I go to court without my lawyer because I choose to. And I tell the lawyer, the judge, all right, now that I see they got a lawyer, I'm going to bring mine too.
No, you don't. Napper, 20 piece? Say less.
And guess who my lawyer is? I done told y'all the whole name. The
Russ, what's happening?
man that she fired. Whole nother level. I said, I want an interview with Lavelle Redmond. He's going to do the interview. That man ain't taking no interviews with nobody. I want an interview with the mayor of Dalton. He does the interview. I got the person from the state want to do the interview. We decline him. We talk, and so many people lined up want to do interviews with the Investigating Advocate show, a show that only got 6 episodes. Y'all think y'all mad now? You ain't seen the tip of the iceberg. Y'all gonna be real mad. And you're gonna be even madder when you find out what I mean by I'm not finna sit on the internet and fight your clown ass every day, because kings don't gotta do that. I'm going to pick up my phone, because I don't give no empty promises. I've been waiting on the FBI to kick my door down, clown, but
Keep that same energy.
I picked up my phone, and I'm going to deal with what you have done. And when your family is affected, remember, you said you ain't give a damn about mine.
When?
And you should have, for the sake of that woman who I perceive you are abusive to, with them ugly ass drapes and them holes in them doors, them titties hanging low, and all that bullshit all the time. You got, boy, you talk about somebody ain't cleaned up, you look so nasty. You look so disgusting.
And this is with your face looking like bad pussy. The fact that a gay man think I ever care, I hope I look nasty and disgusting to every gay man walking the earth.
Clothes is the same. Now you sit in the house all day. You don't.
It's called a uniform, Jed.
Don't have an excuse not to be shaven. Eyes bugged up. Y'all got people sending y'all stuff from y'all wish lists and y'all wish list and
I've never had a wish list, Jed. People have tried multiple times in my almost 10 years of doing this.
And for you to smoke your marijuana, and I can't even get a goddamn burger without coming on and say, y'all, I got a pickle off the fund. I hope it's okay.
Wait, so you are dipping into the fund to feed yourself and pay your personal bills? See, nobody has a problem with me buying my reefer, because I don't sit on the air and raise money for other shit and then buy reefer. I do what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna file this, I'm gonna file that, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. I don't sit here and go, all right, I'll even come time to time and be like, hey, can we make sure to hit the goal, this week, to bridge the gap? I don't get on here and be like, oh, some type of super fucking tragedy. Nah, nigga, can we just hit the goal? Hey, do you think that maybe we could raise $100 a night? I need it. This is what I've been telling you for the whole fucking time, Jed. You be wondering how because I tell the truth. You don't. You just come on the air, make up some crazy ass fucking story. Nigga, we gotta pay Kamal $3,500. You gotta do what? Hey man, can we get $100,000 so we can get a brick and mortar in motherfucking Harvey? Bitch, what? Come on, man. Can y'all give me $1,000 so I can secretly launder it to this police officer? What the fuck? Berg even brought up. I forgot about that shit. When your motherfucking ass, when y'all was supposed to been outside protest some shit, you was like, you needed all this motherfucking money for like umbrellas and tents and shit. And they gave your motherfucking ass that money. Nobody saw now motherfucking tent. Nothing. Remember you had to raise all the money for Hell Week? Like, cut the shit.
But y'all want to call me a fraud.
You are.
Lord Jesus.
Stop playing in my face. And step aside. Report what you want to report.
Then shut up. I will.
And let the real advocates do their work. And that's a simple ask. I don't appreciate the live that I was a part of today. And I even said, let me come back on and talk to the people. I ain't trying to have no issue, that and the third. And then I come on here and I'm being led. Well, you know, I'm being led like I'm not answering these questions. That thing was blowing my mind. It was blowing my mind. And I was like, okay, I hear the agenda, because I'm not finna fake with nobody. I hear the agenda. I hear the intent. I'm listening to the conversation. Ain't no agenda, ain't no intent. Well, interesting, because you talking about what I'm doing, and it's the same thing that the person that you supporting doing, but we ain't gonna mention them. We're not gonna say nothing about them, because we only talking about what happened to me. What happened to you?
Jed doesn't realize the most money we raised for this channel at one time was, we did a $2,500 goal, and I said I would go live until we hit the goal, and I went live for 624 hours. I can prove this if you think I'm lying. We never had to raise money for it. And anytime we did, it was literally be like, let's upgrade equipment. Like maybe something start going out. I remember in the beginning, one of the TVs went out. And it was like, computer need to be upgraded. Just stuff throughout the years. Small stuff. The 2,500 was a big deal. And I real life did 624 hours live stream. I snuck naps in here and there through I would play certain videos. To sneak naps in, but this really happened. And to know that between that time and further, it's just like $20, and we lowered it because it was like we was adding $1 every season of Big Brother, and then when it got to like 25, I just went back to 20. That was literally what the daily goal was. This thing where you just come on the air all the time and there's some type of tragedy or some shit that money needs to be raised is fucking weird to me. And he doesn't realize that a big part of my mental anguish in all of this shit is the amount of money I've had to ask for when I don't be asking for that type of money at all. He's just comfortable doing it. So when he just puts the shit on me, it blows my fucking mind. So I'm like, you don't know how torturous the shit is for me. It's just easy for you. It's easy for you to press people for money all the time. Bro, that's why I needed a manager when I was DJing, because I'm not the seller. I'm just the talent, bro. I'm not the person in charge of marketing.
Can I see those threats so that we can investigate them? We've already proven our investigative ability. Can I see those threats so we can get to the bottom of that? Because I don't condone anybody threatening you. Well, how do I know I can trust you? What? I thought these were... my team members and my supporters. I'm confused. And I
very much so
need to know if the trustees support you putting me in a place where I got to look over my back. Well, let me tell you what I've done for you. But because of you and me wanting you to get a better life, I got to look behind mine. I got to show up for court. I got to deal with people talking and putting dirt on my name. I got to find resources to get things done so that you can get the mayor that you deserve, so that your water bill can be fixed, that you got to go to work for. Now, what I'm going to do, because it's 10:27, is I'm going to get off of this damn live. I think I've said all that I want to say.
Why don't you go in your room?
I do come across as aggressive and authoritarian.
Authoritarian ain't really the feel I get from you.
But y'all, I'm strong. I don't know how to be nothing else. I wish I was a lot more meek and gentle and humble. People probably would love me a lot more if I
At least you know what your faults are.
Knew how to be fake, nice, nasty.
I don't even know what the fuck fake, nice, nasty is, but it sounds zesty.
If I can soften up my voice and pretend to love everybody, I'm sure I would be liked a whole lot more.
Possibly.
When I could be funny and just talk shit about what everybody else doing, I'm sure I will be liked more. I think that it's so interesting to watch people be able to raise money just from talking shit. And it's hard for...
That's what you do. The part that was blowing my mind when this type of shit was happening was like, I could see how much money Jed was like raising. And I'm like, nigga, you're getting so much more money than me in donations. What are you crying about? I'm like, you actively ask people for donations. I don't. So I'm sitting here watching you actively ask and actively get. So I just didn't understand. It was just like, he heard that I got any money, it pissed him off. When he heard that people wanted to raise money to help with the lawsuit, he couldn't believe that shit.
People to give money to do the work. It really boggles me. Mary is in court with me.
In furtherance of the scheme.
I come out the courtroom. I saw Mary hug Chief Lacey.
In furtherance of the scheme.
In my mind, if I was a gossiper, I would say,
which you are,
she two-faced. She working for them. She bogus. Nah, but I can't.
Why not?
Because I paid attention and I've walked alongside her too much, and I've watched her fight. It ain't no way that she's crossing me. I hug Chief Lacey. Why you hug Chief Lacey? Because he's the police chief, and she's a former police officer, detective, and there's a mutual...
And she threatened me. She threatened violence on me. In the name of INA. Because she did say she was your mama and your team's mama as well. So, in furtherance of the scheme. But go ahead.
Respect amongst the blue. I don't need her. I don't need to try to come up with a theory, because I paid attention to the content of her character. But he was standing at the door. And I heard Lacey say, get them. He working for them. And y'all to listen to that dumb shit. They're talking to me because they perceive me to be the leader, and they're saying to me, get this in order. And if you were smart and you knew anything about advocacy and organizing, when you're trying to get to an end, you got to sometimes be able to negotiate, exhaust all diplomatic options before you do Brian, and you don't go trying to push your way with a bunch of people you're not convinced gonna push.
Why didn't you do the same thing with me? Why didn't you try to handle shit diplomatic with me? Why did you just go the route that you went? Why didn't you follow your own advice? This nigga, bro.
Y'all ain't even smart enough to really dissect these videos. He's a cop. I'm not a cop. Have I ever been? Yes.
There is no evidence of you ever being a police. Trust me, the feds are gonna know that you out here impersonating police. Everything, nigga. Told your stupid ass I was telling. Now you getting ready to default. Stupid motherfucker. This nigga's an idiot. He sounds like a ghetto Donald Trump. Trump sounds just a tad smarter, unfortunately. That is Scott Johnson with a 10-piece. You know what the fuck it is. Come on in.
Can't even.
Lisa, what's happening? Soon.
And I'm gonna say it again, because that's where I want to end it at. This is where I dropped the mic. He mad because they're no longer giving him information.
That's not where I was getting my information from. You know where I got my information from, Jed? Publicly available information. I do my own research. Were there some people that gave me tips and shit like that? Obviously. But they weren't any of y'all. Like, that's what was pissing them off. That's what pissed Kiana, and that's what pissed all of them off, is because they would drop certain shit. They would send me certain messages or send me links to a certain story or some shit like that. And they would just expect me to be like, oh my God, because a lot of these YouTubers was acting like these trustees were celebrities. And I didn't look at them niggas like that. I was like, y'all just some local ass politicians, bro. Like, y'all niggas ain't even in Chicago. Y'all just some y'all just some local politicians. So when they would send me motherfucking info, I didn't report on everything. Especially if it didn't make sense. Like, it was a lot of shit where it was just like, just get on the air and say certain shit. Oh, I heard through the grapevine X, Y, and Z. And it's like, well, that's not how I report. You got to send me paperwork. So you remember, you seen the gang of Hannibal reports where he's just citing Dalton sources. And it wasn't nobody but like motherfucking Sherry, Kiana, Mary. I'm not bullshitting.
Because his true intent has been exposed. So he can't give y'all nothing because he ain't never done no work for y'all. And he ain't never gonna do no work for y'all. So now all he can do is attack people and get those few low IQ having imbeciles who he can convince with a splice up of my videos and a narrative for another motherfucker who can halfway talk, who don't got no damn true insight, that's so smart that he dumb, that he put the evidence directly on the same video to refute his claims, one after another. And then, oh my God, who could be real? Who can you trust? He is a fraud. He ain't no good. Wait a minute, what? What? So I didn't just fly over here, I didn't file those documents.
You didn't file, and we have never seen you file a single document. There is no document that has been filed anywhere in the United States of America with your name on it. Definitely not during this Dalton shit. And not by you. Low IQ followers is definitely projection.
Not in court. These residents are not thanking me for basically helping them. We ain't getting receipts and releasing stuff and having exclusive. Where is the fraud? Dumbasses. I'm glad y'all left the platform. I'm glad y'all talking shit. Because again, we take them IP addresses, and when I decide I'm gonna help somebody, look them up. Does this person have any, and it has happened so many times. I'd have people come, I apologize to you. I wish I never came against you. Well, baby, that's okay. But I cannot help you because you've already shown yourself to be somebody that I would never help with how you conduct yourself. So with that being said, like, share, and subscribe.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
And now today, as they said, she got the biggest following on the morning show that you ever had. So I get why y'all gonna keep talking about me. Keep on talking about me, and I'm gonna keep on setting you down if you disrespect me and
keep that same energy.
Try to play in these people's faces. Because I'm here for truth, and I'm here because I got Dalton's back.
Remember how I told y'all that once I get Jed out of one of them fucking corrupt ass Illinois courtrooms, how he would do. Didn't I tell y'all?
And so I'm gonna ask y'all to like this video. I got 156 people with 505 people watching. That tells me how many people ain't fucking with me.
Exactly. Hit the like button.
And I can live with it because we
No, you can't.
have used little and done a lot. We've done much. Somebody said, why would I follow a man who can't even unalive himself the right way? Y'all
Who said that? Who? I didn't say that. You couldn't have been talking about me.
Y'all think that that's somebody you should be supportive of?
I know you ain't say I said that.
Somebody said, why would I follow a man who can't even unalive himself the right way? Y'all think that that's somebody you should be supportive of?
I know you not talking about me because I would never say no shit like that. That's not even how I speak. Because first of all, I never thought that you didn't know how to do it the right way. I have steadfast said you fucking lied.
Huh? Because you didn't do it successfully either.
Oh,
because God blocked it. I'm going to follow somebody that couldn't unalive themselves because if it had not been for the Lord, who clearly must be on their side, who clearly bounced back and is getting results, I follow him because I need to understand that. Because in life, this is the kind of stuff that happens. And I'm going to say this with my whole face forward. Shay ain't nothing but a hater.
What in the 1972 diss is going on? That's going on the soundboard, nigga.
Understand that. Because in life, this is the kind of stuff that happens. And I'm going to say this with my whole face forward. Shay ain't nothing but a hater. This man...
Nigga, Shay ain't nothing but a hater. Nigga, who is Shay?
Look, I've never even heard of him.
Nigga, Shay ain't nothing but a hater.
And that. Because in life, this is the kind of stuff that happens. And I'm going to say this with my whole face forward. Shay ain't nothing but a hater. This man is mad. And to her, you are moved by irrationality, and I am saying it with my face forward in the camera. You don't mean me no good. So you don't have to play pleasantries with me. I discern the spirit by the spirit. Pray to...
You discern? Discern? Is that... Never mind, go ahead.
About it, studied, and I watch and I pay attention. Do your investigation of me because I am paying attention to everybody that's around me. You don't mean me no good.
I told you that from day one.
And I know you don't.
I told you from day one. I told you, if you fuck with me, your channel will never, ever be the same again. I told you this in very clear terms.
So you might as well just go on there in your live and say, fuck that nigga.
I will. Fuck that nigga.
I'm gonna say, I already knew it. So, we don't have to do no fake pleasantries.
Okay.
I will no longer be responsive to your platform. And that will be my final time saying anything about that. Because I see where your heart is at. And I don't, and
in my chest.
And let me tell you where I believe your heart is at.
In my chest.
I believe that you want to build a great platform. And you want to be able to talk and be very likable in doing it.
No, I just want, no. I don't care about being liked. People don't like me, bro. I'm like Creole food, Cajun food. It's an acquired taste. I understand this about myself. So I don't get mad that my food's not as popular as pizza. Because everybody eats pizza. Everybody don't eat Cajun and Creole food, though. So I'm not in this shit to be like, I'm in this shit to do what I want. You don't understand what the mental toll of working in radio does to your creativity. And now I don't have them limitations, and I've been having the time of my life. Whether it's making the skits I can make sometimes, from the jokes I'll tell, all the way to the way I can express my frustration without worry about being called into a principal type office to be fired. I care about saying whatever the fuck I want to say way more than I care about being liked. And here's the crazy part. God still put a bunch of people around me that like me anyway, even without that being my goal. So it's not my goal. It just turned out that way. It's a consequence of being talented, Jed.
I believe that you want to be able to express information, be valued, and definitely have something that is respectable. And
my value starts with me. I don't need anybody else to value me. I know what my valuation is already.
Remarkable. But the problem is that you will let yourself be pushed by other people's agendas, and you allow yourself to be pushed by your...
Hold on, Jed. I hate to interrupt you, but the cat's at the door. Seems more important. All right, go ahead.
Misinterpretation of the times. The only reason why there's 6,000 is because of how I'm showing up with my everything and how I've shown up my entire life.
Doing drama and chaos.
Finally, I'm getting the prayers answered that I've been praying for all of the years that I've been hurt by the lies and the rumors and the rhetoric. Finally, I'm getting the people who I'm fighting with fight with me and fight for me.
Right.
And not turn their back on me at the sound of rumor and strange language and gang.
What do you mean by strange language? What the fuck is that? What do you mean by strange language?
Warfare in a spiritual realm in sense. Finally, but I'm 37 years old. It took a suicidal moment. It took a lot of moments. So you just starting, don't start out this way. Be consistent. Be long-suffering.
See, he doesn't know what that means about be consistent. I'm gonna show him though.
Take the hits. Be honest. And when your moment comes, people are gonna be jealous of your progress because they ain't gonna know nothing about your process.
What?
But you gotta process.
Is processing, ho?
If you want to get real progress. I hope I said something that add value to your life.
You didn't.
No more response for this for me. Until I'm done with the fight I'm focused on. Dalton residents, if there's an accusation, I will respond to it respectfully if I feel like it has affected y'all.
AKA, if you ask me about Justin or some shit like that, or Lavelle Redmond being convicted of gang rape, I'm not answering those questions.
Because I believe in being responsive in the public.
Cap.
And to all of the people who partner, I need you right now more than ever so that I can deliver to you guys all of the things we're working on that will also help put nails in these coffins. I'm not looking for any money for myself.
Close the doors.
There are a lot of people that are waiting for resource that's gonna give receipt. We're verifying receipt, and we gotta pay them resources. And I am not doing this for clout.
Cap.
Baby, I am the clout.
Zesty nigga. And baby, I am the clout.
Because God gave it to me already.
Congratulations. This is y'all commander. Jed, let me give you a sneak preview of tonight, though. I think this is the sneak preview.
Many times for yourself.
Oh, yeah. This one, too. I forgot about this one.
You know,
oh, yeah. We got the courtroom and shit. Yeah, I forgot. Ooh, Jed, we got some oldie but goodies in here.
Me, if I lived or died, was rich or poor, sick or in health, at the end of the day. So now let's keep going.
Where are we going?
They knew what people did to me. They understood the depths of it. So what would I look like, a toddler, if I got up there and said, how the fuck is Kimberly Christian up there singing when she tried to sabotage the whole damn thing? Expressive of their gratitude, even if they don't have much to.
People prophesying.
I didn't know about the importance of facts.
Wait, you didn't know about the importance of facts?
Over feelings. And everybody had absolutely insane cases. Now the problem is that they're going to do it wrong or what?
This nigga's so fake.
Oh, but y'all don't get that. Y'all don't get that. Let me keep going. Jedidiah just gotta have something to complain and put it into hands of Napoleon.
Yeah, this is a fun one. Yeah, Jed, I'm gonna be on your ass with this one. Hold on, what's the other one I said I was gonna do? Jed, it's almost over. Like, this ass whooping you getting, this shit almost over. Just hold on to this L. You got to hold on to this L, Jed. Which one is this?
Or I'll vote for whatever person in whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got all these meetings here. One of my personal favorites.
And I think we have
Yes, Lord, nigga.
so much.
Scoutmaster Tiff, nigga. Get mad. I don't care. Scoutmaster Tiff. Oh, this is one of my favorite ones. Yeah, that's Monkey Boo Boo, just so y'all remember. The monkey shit on this nigga jacket. It's one of my oh yeah, we definitely got to crank this one up this week, Jed. This is one of my favorite ones. The amount of ridiculous shit you managed to say, pull off, and happen in this stream.
Just seeing how little their minds are. We would.
What? Okay. That's right. A whole person from the
Look how laid back this nigga was, and I mean, mood change.
chapter. Yeah, I'm from the Detroit chapter. I was there when you went to Flint. I was there years ago. Come on now. Come on, we keep on pulling receipts. I ain't even expect Yolanda, and guess who ain't came on?
I mean, that is a mighty impressive collection of gas station hats. I've never seen one that big.
Oh, there we go. There you go. We put them right up. Wait, hold on. Okay, Lone Star is here. I need you.
Tactical nuke incoming!
why I put you up is I want you to take the camera off because you ain't putting no body parts on the screen. Lone Star, I'm going to put you right up, but I need I need to see who I'm talking. As a matter of fact, who are you? What's up?
Bet I'm here, brother. I'm here. I'm here, brother. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Why is your
Can you
camera?
hear me?
I can hear you just fine. Why is your camera?
Don't worry about all that, brother. Can I talk? You let me on. Can I talk or what?
Yeah,
Let me just talk. I'm just talking to you.
Okay, but don't tell me.
You say what?
But we gonna be respectful, right? On my shit.
I can't hear.
We gonna be respectful.
I'm being respectful.
Okay. So what's up?
I ain't disrespecting you at all, brother.
What you need to know?
I agree with that. I agree with that. My question is my first and only, not my only question, but my first question to you, brother. What happened to Kanika, brother? Because you know what happened to that girl, bro. You was there. You was with Andrew Holmes, and now here y'all go involved in Dawson again. You knew Andrew Holmes way before now, brother, and that's why I want you to tell the folks that. That's all I'm saying.
I knew him.
Tell
before.
the truth about Kanika, bro.
I knew him.
That's
before.
all I'm saying. I ain't here to. Hold on, brother. I'm not gonna interrupt you. Just let me finish. I'm not gonna interrupt. I'm gonna let you say what you gotta say. This is your thing. I appreciate you letting me on your platform. I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to talk to you because I know you're busy. I see you doing work, but I want to know what happened to that girl, brother. I see you doing the same thing. You started a GoFundMe for the Kanika Jenkins thing, and nothing happened. The same thing going down there in Dalton. You acting a fool and all the other stuff, man. You ain't even give that man a chance to answer your question. You got up there on the stage and you asked Andrew Holmes a question, then you approached him, so he didn't answer the question, man. I think you blowing smoke on these boys. That's all I'm saying. So tell me what happened to that girl. Tell the world what happened to that girl, because I know you know, bro. That's all I got to ask.
Okay, so I'm going to start and I'm going to unpack this. The first thing you just said is that I knew Andrew Holmes way before Dalton.
Did you not?
And where do you think I
did
knew
you not? Jed?
I knew him as
Jed. Jed, did you not know Andrew before that?
So I'm going to answer you. I still don't know Andrew Holmes. I know of him. I know he's a Chicago advocate.
Okay.
And the first time that me and Andrew Holmes had a physical encounter is at Kanika Jenkins' case. So do you have anything to refute that?
I'm going off what you said, brother. Yeah, I got plenty, but I don't have. Go ahead.
Okay,
go ahead. Answer the question. You got it.
So where do you feel I know Andrew Holmes at?
Y'all work together. I don't know the name of the security company that Andrew Holmes works for, man. But you was there too, and you got fired. You got fired. You know why you got fired. You know what allegations they brought up on you at that security company.
This still ain't even real to me. This is the one that still is not fucking real to me, bro. Jed got fired for fucking a homeless nigga on the clock, bro. This this is bro. This nigga Jed. When I read the paperwork on this after this stream, I'm still in disbelief to this day.
But people got to do their research, man. That's all they got to do. Cause this is years.
I did it, and oh boy, was it hilarious.
Years ago, you know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff then died away. A lot of stuff then got washed over, and you pop back up again. But you know you was at the security company with Andrew Holmes, and you know why you got fired, and you know why the allegations you got fired. You know, Jed. You know, Jed.
Hold on, because you said we were having a conversation. You don't got to push an issue because we're getting understanding.
Know, Jed.
Well, you tell us. I'm giving you the floor to tell everybody. Why did I get fired from a security company?
For your homosexual tendencies?
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such pliers. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I still remember who sent me the paperwork, nigga. I ain't even gonna tell you who sent it to me. I still remember who sent the paperwork and everything. I still got it.
You didn't get fired for that? You didn't
Ooh, shit. He never thought we was gonna see that paperwork.
get fired for that, for your homosexual tendencies?
Are you talking about the
Jed.
Atlanta assignment? Let me help you out.
Jed,
That's
you
what
know.
I'm saying. You got it. Now I'm talking and I'm responding to you. So if you go do research, you will find out that I.
So you know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about now.
Yeah, because I don't got no problem.
You know what I'm talking about now.
So you gonna let me respond, or you
Okay.
want to talk? All right. So now let me talk. The security company you're talking about is the security contract that I had with the city of Atlanta and with a security company
my bad.
in
My bad.
Atlanta. That's nowhere near Chicago. That's nowhere near at Andrew Holmes. But in Atlanta, did you know that I ran and I was the only person that was in charge of the COVID-19 response that housed all the homeless people in Atlanta, and that I was then fired wrongfully and I sued them for discrimination? Is that what you're talking about?
And lost?
It was in Atlanta. Has nothing to do with Chicago, had nothing to do with Andrew Holmes. It's very
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about COVID.
won that lawsuit, and that was after I left Chicago. Now, where do I know Andrew Holmes?
Yeah, we're gonna be on that tonight.
I answered you. Lone Star.
All I'm saying, brother, I say the same thing like I said last time. You and Andrew Holmes work together. You cover for him right now. You say you against Andrew Holmes right now. Ain't no you ain't. What have you done?
Can you acknowledge what I just said?
What have you done?
Can you acknowledge what I just said? Does that
Towards Andrew Holmes? What you done?
Did that help you with your misunderstanding right there? With that first part? So before we go to the second one, does that help you with your first part?
They help. Yes, sir. They help me, Jed. They help me a lot. Yes, sir.
Now here's the second part.
Yes,
You
sir.
claim that nothing happened for Kanika Jenkins.
Mhm.
Did you know that we were literally up there every single day, and we went from a handful of people to almost 2,000 people, including Cardi B, for her and bringing awareness around the world?
Yeah, and then what happened?
Did that happen, sir?
I said it happened. Yeah. Then what happened? Yeah. That's how I found out. Yeah.
I'm
So
answering your
then what
question.
happened after that?
So did you know that I opened up my home,
Okay.
my own personal home, let people, complete strangers, stay in there? Did you know that we fed protesters, we gave jail support, helped people with their trials, rented buses to transport people to the protest,
There's
bought
no proof of any of this, just for the record.
equipment so that we can keep it amplified and organize people around the country to keep awareness for her fight? Did you know that? Huh?
Okay. So now, after all that, what happened? What happened?
Okay.
What happened?
I'm almost
What
done.
happened after all that? What happened?
I'm saying because you said we didn't do shit.
All right, go ahead.
So when we then got done protesting all
No,
day,
I said,
every
okay, go
day,
ahead.
and then after we got done
I said,
protesting all
Jed,
day,
let's clarify. Let's clarify.
This target. Then
Let's
after
clarify
that,
real quick.
we tried to put it together so that we can figure out what happened to Kanika.
Jed, blue shirt tonight. I didn't know everybody was referring to it as the blue shirt stream. Blue shirt stream it is. Good night, Russ. I'll be praying for you for sure, Russ. Praying for sure. Which one you talking about? I gotta upload it. I got you. Jed, I've been collecting receipts for a long time. I was so happy when others started helping. And not even like, I didn't even like ask people, Jed. I just found out that other people started doing it. It was like, oh, man, we can coordinate for real. Gave me a little piece of my life back. Like a 10-minute window. The vault is undefeated. Undefeated. That's what Jed hates the most. But we'll break here. I'll be back, Jed. Maybe I'll come back at like 10:30. Maybe I'll come back at midnight. Maybe I'll come back at like 3:30 in the morning. Maybe I'll wait till the sun come up and be on at 7. Maybe I won't come on at all. It's like playing the game of Perfection. Remember playing Perfection and you didn't know how long, like the little mystery thing where before it would pop up or whatever? Wasn't that it? Eyes open. This is gonna hurt. He think I'm done. This shit gonna hurt. And he don't even know why I'm doing it. But for now, say peace to your boy. TK 3-time conscious, Russ, Raging, Jackie. I'm probably gonna watch the stream when we read the paperwork about this nigga. Potato, Cynthia, Jackie, Scott Johnson, Karis, Janice, Bob, Kathy, J Rock, Aaron, Cam, Sheena, MC, Heavyweighter. Napa, we out of here, cousin. That bro, that was of all the time, bro, that caught me off guard. Status quo. Said half a peace sign. I wonder which half. He said half a peace sign. I wonder what half. Jed, real quick, because I know you like to run out of here real quick before you get to the end of the video. I just want to show you a preview. A preview of what, you ask?
I don't know if y'all heard the story, but I told y'all. Lavelle Redmond, that's a big motherfucker. Solid man. Formerly incarcerated. When we was getting the lead that he was coming to kill me, because that's what the lead was, that Lavelle was coming to kill Jedidiah. That he was hired when Tiffany took a trip. The tip was that she allegedly took a trip to Indiana by herself to meet with a man, handed him an envelope under the table, and it was supposed to be about me. That's when I got on and I said, y'all, she trying to do something. So what the Middies guy filed a lawsuit against YouTube. YouTube won the lawsuit. These people paid for this man to go and file this lawsuit. He lost the lawsuit. After losing the lawsuit, you get a certain amount of time to basically write why you think that it should not have been dismissed. Now, he was supposed to have gotten a hearing date. This is what the promise came in, that we were going to lose our channel. The first thing that I want you to understand is that this guy is so fucking dumb and these people are so fucking misled that they thought that he was going to get our channel taken from us through a civil lawsuit that wasn't even filed against me. It was filed against YouTube. It added Moneyboy Trey, some other YouTubers, and me into a lawsuit saying basically to show cause we were agents of doing what he was claiming and alleging. But he lost the shit. So then after losing the damn lawsuit, he creates a goddamn follow-up saying, this is why I think I shouldn't have had this case dismissed. And he puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. 5 minutes. He puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. And then the judge says, basically, fuck that. We don't need another hearing. We do not need another hearing. I'm going to make my decision. I have enough evidence and I've seen enough to know what I'm going to do. But let me help you out. If it was already dismissed, fucktard, when I say that the lawsuit is processing, I'm saying now the judge don't even want to see your dirty, dusty, fat, stupid, busted ass. He's going to make his ruling without you when he's ready. There is no date assigned. It's processing, ho. You lost. And our channel is still here. And when you keep on looking at all of these promises that are being made and nothing is happening, that should tell y'all everything you need to know. That's why they are not to be taken serious.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole
Trey
meal
Denny
for
with
$5.
20 of them things.
You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, man. He is amazing.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys. I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I could be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Peace out, Lana.
Like a treasure.
Peace out, TK. Status quo. Every single time, Status.
What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just
Good night, Karis.
Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
That boy Chase Burns acting a fool, ain't he?
Crushed it.
God is great, man. I don't do this shit to be liked. I accept the hate. And I love you anyway.
I'm a fucking bitch.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No, you
got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.